Okay, it does work. Okay. No. No voice ban. Wow. Thank you, thank you. What is with you in that, Zeno? Okay, the 2 minutes have passed. Hello, hello. I have my lovely Sprite with me. I finally set up like an actual chat so I can see YouTube on my actual second monitor instead of looking down at my phone. So that's good. Uh, anything I need to update with? Oh, I one of my commissions I uh did is finally in progress. So hopefully I can show that off before the year is over with. Hopefully, maybe. Um, hmm. Yes. Hopefully I get to show my model. And yes. Hello. Hello, hello. Hmm. I have, let me see how many websites I saved for like tests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then BuzzFeed tests, maybe. It depends how long the rest of them take, honestly. Some are more serious than others. Some is literally performative. Not, is it performative? Yeah, I think it is. Like the boo boo stuff. So some aren't as serious. But I will be answering as honestly as I can. Oh, I haven't mentioned in the stream yet. It is my 5-year anniversary of being an affiliate, which I did in 2020. But I've been streaming. Yeah, what's your question? I've been streaming since 2019 and YouTube since 2016. No. But what's the question about that though? Waiting for the question? What's the questions, you know? Hmm. Yes, I do. That was literally right before right before February is when I removed that. And now I talk. So those days are gone. Damn. Twitch is wild. Because I do not have them that high, to my knowledge. So there should not be 5 ads. Because I don't think I have them that high. I haven't checked in a while though. So uh let me find the web thing. This I keep forgetting I have white text. Okay. How do I want to fix this? Mm, let's see. Can I do like a color filter? Filter. Effect. Shadow, maybe? Yeah! Nice. My brain finally worked. The answer was yes, I remember those days. They are not coming back, even though it was literally in probably February was the last time I had the voice ban. Let's see. Okay, that should fix. That should make it. I don't like how that looks. Is it the intensity? Maybe. Okay. And does that show up on all? Okay, I'm gonna need to remember to remove that after this stream. Because this is just so it shows up better. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. But first, we are starting with. I did not know this was a test until recently, but no. The performative purity test. I think we all know what's going to be on it, but I have not looked at the contents of any of the tests except for the ones I've already taken, like MBTI and whatever. I've taken those, but I don't know what's going to be on them. So I'm a little concerned, but hopefully everything should not get me in trouble with either platform I'm on. But the official. Do I want to record this or not? Yeah, probably. Okay. Hello, YouTube. Today, I'm taking a bunch of tests. Will these show up on here? Okay, if it shows up, there's the list. If not, you just have to find out which ones I'm taking. So we're starting with the official performative purity test. Does my mouse show up? I completely forgot to check the stuff. Okay, yeah, it does capture my cursor. Okay. Wow. The performative purity test is a way for you to measure the level of your performativity. Whether you're a scholar of atomic habits, not a clue, or an avid vinyl listener of Lofty. I know I've heard their name before, but I don't remember how to say it. This test can guide you to maximizing blood matcha percentage on a day-to-day basis. I know I'm gonna fail this test because I'm one of the people who think matcha tastes like grass, but I've also only tried uh like a matcha tasting snack. So maybe the real thing is better. I don't know. Caution! This is not a bucket list. Stop being performative. Be authentic. Beware, I might be trying to get rid of competition. Hopefully, I'm not competition in this. I really hope I'm not. Click on every item you've done. Your purity score will be calculated at the end, and then there's 100 questions. Standard purity test. Ooh. The lower the number, the worse you are. Or maybe the better if you want to be performative. Who knows? Okay. Number 1. Do you use wired headphones, even if you own AirPods? I don't get why people like wireless headphones. Because to me, well, headphones, I understand. Earphones or like AirPods, I don't understand. Headphones, completely valid. But like those small little things, they either fall out or they're just so uncomfortable. I don't get it. But like actual headphones that are wireless, hell yeah. I like to walk around the house with wireless headphones. But usually I choose the wired ones just because there's no delay, like with my wired ones. Or maybe mine just suck. I don't know. Do you own a tote bag? I do because I got a Goodwill tote bag. So, off to a bad start. Do you frequently carry a tote bag with a graphic or artsy print? Unless you consider Goodwill artsy, no. Do you carry a tote bag at least once a week? No. Do you wear baggy jeans? When I wear jeans, yes, but I don't wear jeans. I prefer sweatpants much more. So I'm gonna say no. I don't think so. Do you wear jorts? That's jean shorts, right? No, I do not. I don't wear shorts. Do you wear flannel or workwear over jackets? No. I wear flannel because I'm southern, but no, I don't. No, I'm already hot enough wearing a jacket. I don't need to wear even more coats. Do you wear sunglasses indoors? Ugh. No. I don't even wear my actual prescribed glasses indoors or outdoors. They are more of an accessory, so no. Do you wear beanies indoors for style more than warmth? Who wears beanies even for warmth? Like, those are at least not helpful to me, personally. So, no. Do you drink matcha? No. Have you ever put matcha into random foods? No. Have you ever drunk matcha without actually liking the taste? Does trying it count? Because I mean, I tried it. But no, that wasn't a drink I tried it with. It was like, what are those things called? Uh, mochi. I tried like a matcha mochi and it was not good. Do you drink do you drink non-dairy milk without being lactose intolerant? No, I'm just lactose intolerant and I drink regular milk. Do you make and share playlists? I make them, I don't share them. No. Do you make Pinterest boards? Yes. I like keeping Pinterest boards of one ideas for like outfit inspiration, art inspiration, and also for characters and actresses I've had a crush on before. Do you have stickers on your laptop? No, it is a Mac. It is a Mac. I don't. I need to keep the resale value. I spent too much money on it. Do you keep a Polaroid in your phone case? No. I keep one next to my bed because it is of me, my friends, and my crush. So I did keep it in my phone case for a period of time, but I no longer do that because I'm scared of it melting away from my phone overheating. So it is safe in like a picture frame. So almost got me with that one. Ooh. Do you wear any fitness watch that's not Apple Watch? No. I do need to get a fitness watch. I do need to get a fitness watch though. And I need to get back to working out. Do you have stickers on your water bottle? I don't even have a water bottle. My drink is literally in one of those like clear red Solo cups. Even though I reuse it. Do you put carabiners on your keys, water bottles, or bags? Those are like the clip things. No. Do you own or carry a Fujifilm Insta-X camera? Oh, if you asked me this like a few months ago, I would have said yes, but I sold it. So you can't get me. You can't get me. I sold it. I sold it. Have you ever used retro or film camera apps to edit your photos? Uh, I think I did in like 2020, maybe. I'll just be safe and say that. Do you use Polaroid photos as wall decor? I mean, I use them as door decor in my old place. I don't have any up now, do I? Uh, I'll count it because I have them in a picture frame, and picture frames are technically wall decor, even though I don't have it on the wall. Do you own a vinyl record or CD player? I own a vinyl record, but not the player. Like I have a box or two of just a specific album that I need to try and sell, but they're vinyl players or vinyl records. Same difference. Do you carry an iPod? Not your phone. If you asked if I had one, would have been yes, but no, I do not carry it around with me. I did freshman year though, because my phone just wouldn't load music. So I instead downloaded it to my iPod so I could listen to Grandson. Do you own a Digicam digital camera? Is that just like a normal camera or is that different? I mean I own cameras. So I I guess? Or is no, because instant is the one that prints. So digital is the ones you yeah, okay. I have a camcorder and some other kind of cameras. You take photos with a digicam, not just your phone. Photos? I used to. I mean, I am a YouTuber. Do you own vintage or thrifted statement clothing? Yes. Most of my clothes are thrifted. Yes. Do you spend your weekends thrifting or at flea markets? I'll say yes, because if my car was not broken down, I definitely would spend them at like thrift stores. So I'll count that. But flea markets, I went to one and they charged me for parking, and then everything in there was just resellers. And it wasn't really a flea market, it was more like a home good baked goods kind of thing. Not really like what I was expecting, so it wasn't really my type of thing. Do you own a Labubu keychain or figurine? No. Gas stations near me still sell those at an insane rate. I I don't get the hype. I don't get it. Do you carry a Labubu around? No. Do you own blue light glasses? I think my old prescription glasses were blue light, but then my insurance no longer allowed me to get blue light on them. That's what makes it not reflective or makes it better for a computer or something. I think. Do you own or use a Muji pin? Let me check what that is because it sounds familiar. Let me look up what a Muji pin is. Muji pin images. Images. I think I have. I'll say yes. Muji notebooks. I might. Okay, that might be why the name was so familiar. Muji notebook. Images. I think I have one. So three or more? No. Do you own more than 3 literary magazines or subscribe to the New Yorker? I think I'm technically subscribed to the free version of the New Yorker. Nothing is the best New York Times better than the New Yorker. I think I'm technically subscribed to it on an old email, so I'll say yes. Do you own more than one ironic tote from museums, niche bookstores, events? No. The only tote I own is Goodwill totes. So, do you own the Trader Joe's tote bag without shopping at Trader Joe's? Never been. No. Do you own a matcha kit, whisk bowl, strainer? Nope. Do you own or wear art 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 shirt without ever hiking? I don't even know what that is. So no. Uh, do you wear Patagonia or Japanese workwear brands? No. Do you have a spam account? What counts as a spam account? I have alt accounts. Spam. No. Letterbox? No. A Substack or newsletter? No. Do you have a pin collection? Yes, I do. I do. Mostly just like VidCon pins. Do you like Instagram Reels solely so others see what you liked? No, I actually hope they never see my likes, because they are damn bad. Do you repost tweets as story content? No, I do not. Do you or have you ever paid for verification on Instagram or Twitter? No. Do you post on Strava? Nope. Do you post your Strava activity on Instagram? What is that? Have you ever bought a film or disposable camera? I have. Do you know your MBTI? I will right after this stream is over with. I'll say yes because I'm about to take it. But I think I'm like I F something. I don't know. I know it's introvert and something else. Have you ever pretended to be interested in pottery? I've never pretended. I tried pottery uh, when I was younger in elementary school. Have you ever tried to learn or to knit or crochet? Uh, well, knit and crochet is different than sewing, so no. I tried to learn how to sew stuff. Have you ever tried to learn a language with no intention of using it? Mm, I think when I was younger, I pretended to know like French or something. Or was it German? I don't know. I think I pretended to know a language when I was younger. A Depop. What is that? Have you ever pretended to know how to skateboard? I used to skateboard. I mean, I was terrible at it, but uh, I'll say no. Have you ever tried to learn rollerblading? Yes, I am a god at rollerblading. I'm so good. I had like multiple roller skating birthdays when I was younger. I practically lived on the rink. I had those like rollerblades that like adjust shoe size so I could have it for multiple years. I wish I still had them. Have you ever posted an Instagram note with a song? Yes, I definitely have. Have you ever posted an Instagram note to fish for replies? Yeah, yeah, I have. Have you ever claimed to be taller than you really are? Every every time I claim to be 5'3". Yeah. Have you ever soft launched a relationship by posting hints, but not the person? Mm, I think so. I mean, I definitely posted the person too. Have you ever captioned a post with an obscure reference or an inside joke? Uh, mm, no. Have you posted an ambiguous quote or lyric as an Instagram caption? Yeah! Hell yeah, I definitely have. Have you ever have you ever romanticized mundane tasks and posted about it, like getting groceries and pretending you're the main character? Uh, I've posted me getting shots and me driving to the gym. So I'd say yeah. Have you ever posted a photo dump of random aesthetic shots? Yes, I have. Have you ever posted a moody sunset photo with no caption? No caption? No. I've posted them with a caption. I always had to have a caption. Have you ever posted about holding or cuddling a friend's dog or someone's baby to get likes? People do that? Why would someone willingly hold a baby? Maybe I just hate kids too much. Why? Do you do you purposely visit niche, local, or third culture coffee shops? No, I avoid coffee shops because I don't like coffee. So it wouldn't make too much sense. Have you ever posted a story highlighting your favorite indie artist's new release? E- yes. I used to post a lot of grandson's music, so 69. Hi, nice. Do you wear jewelry? Yes, I do. I have a favorite necklace that I basically sleep in. Have you ever posted an Instagram story of your workspace or desk setup? Yes. Have you ever posted a close up of coffee, foam, or latte art? No. Have you ever posted about attending art gallery or openings or pop up exhibitions? No. Have you ever posted a photo of a stack of books you plan to read? I mean, I made a multiple videos about manga I planned on reading. Have you ever shared a reading list post with books you haven't read? Yes, I have. Have you ever visited a bookstore just to take photos without buying anything? I've taken photos at a library, not a bookstore, so no. Have you ever journaled in public for the aesthetic? I used to do that a lot during class, like being early for stuff when I had to wait before going into class. Have you ever read in public? Yes. Have you ever read a Jane Austen novel? Don't know who that is. Have you ever read The Creative Act, A Way of Being? Don't know what that is. Have you ever read or owned a copy of Atomic Habits? Don't know what that is. Have you ever read novels in coffee shops or public spaces? I don't read novels. I used to read poems while I was waiting for the school doors to unlock. That's probably my most performative activity. Have you ever read a book while waiting in line? I'll count waiting for school to open. Do you listen to Clario? Clario? No. Lofty? No. Bidibidibidibida? No. Lord? I used to in 2016. You listen to Phoebe Bridgers? No. Have you ever started listening to an artist because an MPS put you on? Member of the preferred sex? I think is what they're going for. Yes. I started to listen to a song because my crush posted the song on his story, and when Spotify uh did the uh the the rewind whatever, it was literally my number one song. It wasn't even close. Like that artist was my number one, I think, and my number one song, just because he put it on his story in June, July, and it became my top that quick. Have you ever made a Spotify playlist for a season or a month? No, I do it year by year. Have you ever asked a girl about Love Island or Coraline? Does it count if I ask to watch Coraline with a girl? My best friend? Say yes. Have you ever taken photos of your shoes on textured surfaces? Huh? What? What does that mean? I don't think so. Have you ever pretended to understand a niche film or book to seem cultured? No. Have you ever claimed to be performative since before? No. Do you know your moon sign? Is that different from zodiac? I mean, I definitely know it is zodiac, but there's different stages. I definitely used to know my moon sign because I was really into Wiccan stuff. I'll count it. Do you know a trait from your zodiac sign? Virgo. I don't know. I get bitches. I used to probably. Do you have a SoundCloud account to listen to niche unreleased music from popular artists or indie creators? No. Have you ever faked annotating a book? Yes, that's because it was an English class, and they just wanted us to do that, so I pretended. Have you ever bought merch from a band you don't listen to? Yeah. I mean, if it looks cool, then I don't care. If the shirt looks cool, then it looks cool. I'm currently wearing a shirt from Stranger Things. I haven't seen a single episode, but it was on sale for $3, so I'm sure as hell getting it. Do you say you're not performative? That's just who you are. No, I say I'm performative sometimes. So, what's my score? Is it gonna be higher than 50 or lower than 50? I think higher. I don't think I did that many. 60. Definitely bought a Labubu unironically. No. Enjoy matcha? No. But you still have room for growth to be more performative, twin. Have you tried reading Jane Austen? I have not. I have not tried. There's my score. 60. So I need to be more performative. It's not high enough. Okay, uh what is next on the list? Okay, it's MBTI. I'm thankfully doing this on Firefox where I have like absolutely no information of mine on it. Free personality test. Okay. Let me adjust this just a little bit so it looks better. What? There we go. So that way you can see it better. Okay. You regularly make new friends. I not really. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. What counts as complex and novel ideas, and what counts as simple and straightforward ones? Uh, I I'd say probably not because I don't usually catch on to complex stuff. You feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally than by factual arguments. No, I am usually very factual in my uh, beliefs and actions. Your living and working spaces are clean and organized. Oh, I mean, when I'm not like constantly getting new stuff, it's clean. I mean, I'm organized, but it's organized chaos. So, I, I mean, my closet is very organized because I spend most of my time here, but once you leave the closet, I'm not as organized. I agree. If I had more space, I would be a lot more organized. I'm just very limited on space. You usually stay calm under even under a lot of pressure. Yeah, I stay calm. I don't stay happy. I stay calm though, because I don't take it out on other people. I take it out on myself. So yes. Have I done what? The My Little Pony test? What is that? Is that like an a actual long test or like a BuzzFeed kind of test, you find the idea of networking working and promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Yes. I mean, not as much as I used to, but like I posted I posted on a new Reddit I posted on a new Reddit uh community, and like I was so stressed just because I've never posted on there before. So as like a way to um have people find me. So I definitely don't like the idea of promoting myself that much, but it's what I gotta do. Okay, there's 10 pages. Okay. You prioritize and plan tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. It it depends on what the task is, cause like for my gaming channel, I have stuff planned to the next year, 2026, and like I edit that stuff well above time. But like my other channels could not give less of a fuck about being on time. I have a video I recorded in September that I still haven't edited. So, I feel more motivated by a deadline, and with those, I don't have a deadline. So, I agree a little bit. It's complicated. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. I'm gonna sound like a bad person, but I not really. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. Yes, yes. Without them, I would be nothing. I would be nothing without schedules. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yes, absolutely, absolutely does. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation. No. But I tried it a few months ago. I walked up to someone and was like, hey, I like your hair style. And even then, I was like panicked. Like, okay, so story time. I was in a Goodwill. I saw this person with like really cute pink hair. They were super tall. And for like 20, 30 minutes, I was just walking around and just being like, hmm, should I say something? I want to say hi. I like their hair. So like, and then I went to the same aisle as them and just looked at the clothes. And then right as I was about to be done with the aisle, I turned around. I was like, hey, I like your hairstyle. And then I ran the fuck off. I am not very comfortable walking up to people at all. So, and no, I'm not getting smashed or cracked, you know. So disagree. Even on like Twitter, I'm so scared to like reply to people. You're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. It's not that I'm not interested. I just don't usually have interpretations of creative works. Like if it's not spelled out for me, like I hated like the whole the curtains are green. So disgust is what it means. If the curtain's green, the curtain's green. If it's raining, it's raining. I don't I don't understand storytelling half the time. So I I guess agree. I just I don't I don't have the brain for it. You prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. 9 times out of 10, probably. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. I don't have like a written down schedule, but I definitely tend to stick to certain routines throughout the day. When I was in school, I was like scheduled down to the minute. If it went off schedule, I had like a breakdown. So I'm glad I've improved from that. But uh, I have like a schedule in my head. I don't always finish it, but I try to. You rarely worry about what you rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Nope. I still worry that my friends hate me. Like it's a problem. You enjoy participating in team-based activities in comparison with solo activities. Mm, it depends on the activity and depends on the group. My friends, I'll probably prefer them. Strangers, no, no. I hated like school projects. I would just sit down. They'd be like, go find partners. I would just sit and wait either until someone went up to me, the teacher was like, okay, you pair up with Mystic, or until just something happened, and I would just hope that no one noticed I was still by myself. I hated activities that had involved teams so much. So I'll say disagree, but I'm not as against it if it's like with people I know. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Mm, okay, and if I think about this in a content way, I I try new things. I try to experiment with my content. I like to imagine myself thinking of some completely original idea that hasn't been used a million times. So I enjoy the idea of that. So I I'd say yeah. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. it it depends on the situation, and if I'm trying to get mm, I'm not I'm a I'm a little too blunt sometimes. I don't always uh yeah. You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge, ideas to explore. Mm, I tend to stick to like a certain area of things to learn about. I don't really branch off too much. You are prone to worrying that things would take a turn for the worse. Yep. 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 You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones. Yep. As I said earlier, I definitely prefer working alone. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. When I was in middle school, I tried to write a fictional book, but that didn't really work out. And I love the idea of writing a book, but nowadays, I definitely could not do that. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding some emotional aspects. Mm, yeah, I definitely choose to be more efficient, even if I hate what comes out of it, like content sometimes. I just gotta get it done. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. I wish I had the mindset of like, things aren't done, I can't relax yet. Like, I just don't have that kind of mindset. Like, if I want to relax, I'm gonna relax. If I want to do chores, I'm gonna do chores. But like, I, I don't. I just kind of do whatever I want to do, unless there's like a hard deadline. In disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Yeah. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna walk up to someone. Your mood can change very quickly. I wouldn't say that it changes quickly. It's just, it might look like it changes quickly, but I tend to hide. If it's like a bad emotion, I tend to hide it until I can no longer hide it, and that might seem like a quick change, but I'll say slightly agree. You are not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Yeah. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. I either do it super early or super late. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. I mean, I've played multiple moral dilemma games, so. But debating, I like answering ethical dilemmas. I don't really like debating them as much. Like, if I had to play those moral games with someone saying the opposite thing, would I enjoy that as much? Yeah, I would. I had to think about it for a minute. I would probably still enjoy it. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. No. I wish I did not have roommates. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. Uh, I think it's typically because I disagree with their theoretical opinion is why I usually get disinterested. But if they agreed with me, I I wouldn't get bored. So no, I don't think so. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. No, because I think I tend to follow logical things because I had to choose between buying this computer or going to Japan in January. And my heart definitely would have rathered I went to Japan, but logically it made more sense for content and just the future of my life to get a computer instead of taking a 1 month trip. Instead of, having a computer that could last for years, it made more logical sense to get the computer. So I would say I usually follow my brain more than I follow my heart. So, no. You find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. I used to have a pretty good work schedule. I've never had a study schedule like during school. Like, I never once studied for any of my classes. I did study when I had a language class last year before, I mean, I find it challenging, but I mean, I had a point in time where I did actually have a decent one. Hmm, I'll say neutral. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. Disagree. I still think about choices I made 7 some years ago and where I would be if I did something different. Or like I constantly think about the fact that I didn't become a VTuber till February when I could have done it years ago. Or like if I did this one thing different or this, if I didn't do this, if I did this, if I did this idea I had instead of blocking it away. So I second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh guess my choices. Your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. They might describe me as that. Doesn't mean it's true. I guess if I had to think about how maybe people online saw me, they might say I'm lively and outgoing, especially in my more recent streams, but I'm definitely not. But it's not asking if I am, it's asking if they would describe me that way. So maybe, I think, I don't know. You are drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. Writing, no. I like art and I like music. So yeah, you usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Yes. Usually, yes. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I don't make a list. Well, okay, that's not true. I when like a few months ago, I had like a list where I would, put my goals for like stream this, record this, edit this. And I did pretty good with my goals. Is that why I haven't been as good lately about it? I stopped the schedule. Maybe that's why I've been so bad at schedules lately. Because I stopped doing that. Huh. Okay, I'll say yeah. Even if it's in my head, I tend to have a rough idea of what I want to do that day or that week. You rarely feel insecure. I'm getting better. You avoid making phone calls, absolutely. The lengths I've gone to avoid human interaction are crazy. Like, my PC was gonna have to be signed, and I went on the website to sign it ahead of time, and then it was like, oh, well, we have to change the delivery date and time, and I was absolutely panicking because I didn't want to call anyone. I didn't want to go to like those help uh chatbots to try and fix it. But thankfully, it still arrived on time. But I had to go out there, and that was awful. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Unfamiliar viewpoints. No, I do not enjoy that at all. You easily connect with people you have just met. It 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 depends. So many of these questions, it depends on like so much. Like, do I have stuff in common with them? Then maybe yeah. I've, I I'm not good with schedules, but I need schedules to do good. But I mean, some people I connect with pretty quickly, while others not so much. Hmm, in person, I think I tend to connect with people a lot quicker. So maybe. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yes, yes. I had multiple, multiple breakdowns, crash outs, panic attacks for being off schedule when I was younger. So, yeah, if something's interrupted, it ruins my day if I can't get back on track ASAP, which is why I don't really plan stuff. Because if it gets ruined, I'll be upset. But if I don't plan it and I do it, I don't get upset as much. You are still bothered by mistakes you made long ago. Yes. Like, hey, don't date that fucking person. Or maybe don't break up with the person two times before them. You're not too interested in discussing theories on what the world could look like in the future. Not interested in discussing them. Yeah, I mean, I have an idea of what I think it'll look like, and I don't really care to look at other viewpoints on that. So, yeah, I'd say so. Your emotions control you more than you control them. I'd say no, not really. When making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel than what is most logical or efficient. I probably should, but no, I don't. Like, that's definitely one reason why I stay out of Twitter drama, because it makes no logical sense to get involved in that. Like, I don't get why so many people comment on the stuff they do on Twitter, because it's not good for your your digital footprint, and it's not really a good idea. So yeah, your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy rather than organized and consistent efforts. I Yeah, because like if I don't want to do something, I don't do it. But when I do, I try to finish everything I can, because I know the energy won't last that long. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. Yes. You would love to have a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Hello. Yes, that's what I'm doing. So yes, and eBay. I hate the social aspects of eBay and talking to customers. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Uh, Philosophical questions, yeah, yeah. I kind of do, because whenever I hear them, it like I hear so many. I heard like so many videos where like super deep, like theoretical uh concepts, and I'm just like, is that not like basic understanding that that's what that is? Like, it just, like when it like they make it sound so complicated, but it's just basic shit. It's not really that philosophical. You're just using big words. Hello. The only thing enlarged is my dick and balls. It's definitely not microscopic. So yeah, I agree that that's kind of a waste of time. You feel more drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres than to quiet, intimate places. Okay. I hate busy places, but I hate quiet places more. Like I don't like being around people, but I don't like pure silence. Like right now, even though I'm not in my room, I have my radio on, I have my TV on, like on full blast, so that way I have background noise in the background. Even when I sleep right next to a radio, I have it on full blast, so I don't like hear silence. Like if I have silence, I can't focus, I can't sleep. I hate music that doesn't have lyrics. I need noise to function. I can't do silence. But I hate people. Uh-huh. So it I would okay, let me look at busy. I don't like. Bustling could be considered loud noises, but quiet and intimate I don't like. I don't like. So in this very limited thing, I would I guess busy and bustling, but I would rather be alone and an like siren going off in my head than be in a busy crowd that is quiet. So it's a hard question to answer. If a if a decision if a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. uh, I think I tend to at least question a little bit before I do something. So, no, I don't think I jump on the gun too much. You often feel overwhelmed. Yeah, yeah, I feel that way kind of now. So, yeah. You complete things meth, meth, you complete things meth. You complete things meadow. I know the word, but it's not forming in my mouth. Med, met, meth, meth, metho, meth. I don't identify myself as decent. I consider myself like quite a morally bad person. I just don't act on the bad parts. So I don't consider myself a good or decent person. Uh, I think a lot. Okay, you complete things method. Can I say? Let me have like Google fucking say the word for me. I know the word, but why can't I say it? Method. Hold on.
Methodically. Methodically.
You can you complete things
Methodically.
without skipping over any steps. Okay. Work things slowly. Okay. Oh no, I'm never wrong. I'm just not morally good. Also, not a she. You complete things slowly without skipping over any steps. Uh, I'd say so. Because if I didn't, I would have skipped that word instead of trying to get Google Translate to read it for me. So, yeah, I think I do. Uh, you prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete steps. No, no. I I like having a list of things that I can deviate from creatively rather than coming up with the whole thing myself. I like having at least the bare bones of an idea in a task. So, no. Yeah. 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 You are more like. I can't English. English. You are more likely to rely on emotional intuition than logical reasoning when making a choice. No. Logical, it is all day, every day. You struggle with deadlines. I struggle more without deadlines. So I would say disagree. You feel confident that things will work out for you. If I don't, I can just kind of uh yeah, I eventually things will work out, I think. ISTJ log- Logistican. Is that what I had before? But I know I was IST. Well, I was at least three of the four letters last time I took the test. Okay, let me take a drink. Chat, tell me what your things are while I drink. Okay. Ow. As an ISTJ, Logistican, you are the backbone of society, embodying reliability, practicality, and unwavering dedication. Your your meticulous nature and strong sense of duty makes you an indispensable force in both personal and professional spheres. You approach life with a clear set of principles, valuing tradition, structure, and well-defined expectations. Uh-huh. Your strength lies in your ability to create order from chaos. Method, me, met, 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 methodologically organizing information and resources to achieve tangible results. You excel at maintaining systems and following through on commitments, often becoming the person others turn to when they need something done right. However, However, your preference for established methods can sometimes make you resilient to change, even when adaptation might be beneficial. Yeah. Look how cool I look. I got a dog. I got a dog in me. Okay. 78% introverted. Yes. I think I used to be an I more than I was an observant. 65% observant. 84% thinking. Okay. You likely prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and feel drawn to calmer environments. You are likely pragmatic and down to earth with a strong focus on what is happening or very likely to happen. Isn't that like exactly what I said I wasn't into? Uh-huh. Like, I don't really have a strong focus. Well, okay, I guess very likely. Yeah. I don't like looking at the what if of things. You likely focus on objectively and rationally putting effectiveness above social harmony. Yeah, yeah, I would, yeah. You're likely organized, decisive, and thorough, evaluating structure and planning over spontaneity. This one depends so much, but I guess, maybe. Oh boy. You're likely, you're likely self conscious, sensitive to stress, success driven, perfectionist, and eager to improve. Just call me an insecure bitch baby at this point, okay? Just say that. I mean, they're not wrong, but say it a little nicer. uh, I'd say this is pretty accurate for maybe the most part. There might have been a little bit of misunderstanding in my answers because it was a little bit uh, yes. The shadow is just because of the white website and the white text of the chat. It would not work. It didn't show up otherwise. So if I'm not on the website, it'll probably go away next stream. But I don't know. Okay. Your logical and fact oriented mindset serves you well in analytical tasks, but it can sometimes overshadow the emotional aspects of situations. You may find yourself struggling to understand or express feelings, both of, both your own and others. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This can lead to misunderstandings, particularly in personal relationships where emotional nuance is crucial. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Despite these challenges, your integrity and dependability makes you an invaluable friend, partner, and colleague. Your commitment to your responsibilities and your ability to provide stability in turbulent times are rare and precious qualities. As you navigate life's complexities, your challenge lies in balancing your need for structure with the flexibility required to thrive in an ever changing world. Yeah, okay. I will agree with that. My career path. Oh no. Will it say Twitch streamer? Will it say VTuber? Will it say unemployed? Mm-mm. Okay. In your professional life, you shine brightest in roles that allow you to apply your exceptional organization skills and attention to detail. I mean, I did work as a stalker. I completely blanked on the name. I worked as a shelf stalker. So you thrive in structured environments where rules and procedures are clearly defined, and you take pride in your ability to maintain high standards of quality and efficiency. Yep, yep. Like I was I got injured on the job, and they gave me this random task sitting down that was supposed to be like a basically maybe like a 30-minute task. I did it in like 10 minutes, and my manager was genuinely confused on why I was actually caring to do it on time. But my logic was if I get it done, maybe they'll just send me home early. Uh, okay. Your natural inclination towards order and your strong work ethic make you an asset in fields such as accounting, law enforcement, and project management. No! Accounting, I'm horrible with money and numbers and math. Law enforcement, enough said. Project management. Mm, yeah. However, your career journey isn't without its challenges. Your preference for stability might sometimes hold you back from pursuing new opportunities or adapting changes in your industry. What gives you that idea? Why did I do that voice? Yeah, yeah. I definitely avoid a lot of opportunities because I don't like change. Yeah. To truly excel, you'll need to find balance between leveraging your strengths in established systems and developing the flexibility to embrace innovation when necessary. Your path to professional fulfillment lies in finding roles that value your reliability and precision while also providing opportunities for gradual, meaningful growth. I would say that's Switch, baby. I feel like content creation could fall under that box, right? Because, I mean, established systems and developing innovation when necessary is kind of the backbone of Twitch for the most part when they aren't banning random channels with their AI management. Influential traits. Influential traits. Am I influential? Am I influential? Fuck. I'm poor. Okay. Okay, let me Let me hide my weaknesses to myself. Your strengths. Clear priorities. You efficiently sort tasks by importance, quickly establishing what needs immediate attention. Yeah, that's true. Consistent dependability. Your steady, trustworthy performance reassures colleagues and earns their respect. Would y'all say I have a trustworthy performance in streaming? I don't know if I would. I guess uh, my colleagues at work would have said my performance was steady and trustworthy. Preparedness. You carefully plan your activities in advance, allowing you to smoothly handle unforeseen problems. Yeah, I plan stuff way ahead. Like, I remember when I was still voiceless, whenever I did collabs, I would just kind of sit around like an hour before the actual collab with OBS open and all my stuff open, just waiting, counting down the time because I did not want to be late. I didn't want to mess anything up. I just didn't want to be a problem. So now I now I don't really do that as much, but I still heavily plan everything I do, everything I say. Uh, pa- patient perseverance, your ability to patiently work through routine or complicated tasks ensures quality outcomes. It ensures an outcome. I don't know about quality, but it it definitely ensures something. Commitment to integrity. You consistently adhere to your personal principles, reliably gaining others' trust. For the most part, yes. If you handed me a fat sack of cash, my principles go out the fucking window, okay? If I ever get a gambling sponsorship, you can bet your fucking ass I'm taking that money. If a morally bad company gives me $1,000, I'm taking the money, okay? Like, if I ever get sponsored by a company, do your research before you do that. Because I mean, at least they're paying me instead of putting the money to someone worse. Realistic problem solving. Your grounded approach and clear. Also, if a sponsor's walking, if a sponsor, future sponsor, or potential sponsor is watching, I love your product. I love you. Okay, I love your product. Please, please sponsor me. I need the money. I need the money. Problem solving. Your grounded approach to clear your grounded approach and clear emphasis on practicality lead to feasible solutions. No, it doesn't suck. Sponsor me, sponsor me. Give me $1,000,000. Thank you. I don't know if I have the best problem solving, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, now my weaknesses. Uh-oh. Your weaknesses. Resistance to change. Your preference for proven methods sometimes delay your embrace of beneficial and new approaches. Yeah. Sure does, buddy. Sure does. Avoiding teamwork. Your desire to complete projects solo can limit productive collaboration and team synergy. You bet it does. Reluctant to self. Just call me a bitch. I would I would rather be called a bitch than called out like this. Reluctant to self promote. You find it uncomfortable to highlight your accomplishes, potentially missing opportunities for recognition. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dismissive of theories. Your practical outlook makes you impatient with theor- theor- theoretical discussions, hindering long term strategy insights. Yeah. Rigid rule follower. Your adherence to procedures may prevent you from exploring flexible solutions, even when helpful. Your adherence to procedures may Yeah. Uh, maybe. I can't think of what kind of situation it would prevent me from, which is probably the weakness. Well, maybe. Difficulty delegating tasks. Your strong sense of responsibility makes you hesitant to entrust others, leading to overload. Yeah. Okay, so recently I got like an email about someone wanting to maybe edit for me. I'm still unclear if it's a scam or not, or just maybe like a spam email, because they didn't include my name, they didn't include the channel, which is kind of a big deal because I have multiple channels, but I don't know if I would trust someone editing my content right now. So, yeah, I would say I'm not good at delegating tasks to others. Career ideas you might love. No. Your personal growth. Your journey of personal growth revolves around expanding your comfort zone while staying true to your core values. Unless I get paid a fat sack of cash, then those core values go out the window. As someone who values structure and tradition, I don't, I don't agree with the tradition part unless they mean like my traditions, maybe. But like traditional things, I don't give a shit about that. However, your disciplined nature can be a powerful tool for self-improvement when channeled effectively. A key area for your growth lies in developing your emotional intelligence and adaptability. Adaptability, while your logical approach serves you well in many situations, learning to recognize and express emotions can greatly enrich your personal life and relationships. Challenge yourself to occasionally step away from established routines, embrace new experiences, and practice seeing situations from different perspectives. Personal growth doesn't mean changing who you are at your core, but rather enhancing your natural strengths and addressing areas that may be holding you back. Ah, so this is what I need to do, right? This is what like this is how I would grow as a person. I I can see this improving me as a person. I don't disagree with that. I can see this being beneficial, but would I do it? Probably not. Because of the comfort zone and not straying from my schedule. So they got that right. Influential traits. I don't get resilience, confidence. Not my trait. Grit. I hate grits. Those taste so bad. Not the same word, but that's what I meant. Sense of control. I love having a sense of control. Okay, more strengths and weaknesses. Okay, let's see how let's see how bad I look. Okay, formation. You easily develop and stick with beneficial routines, steadily improving your quality of life. Um, I don't know if I stick with beneficial routines. I just stick with whichever one works the best. Um, method, method, methodical. Yes, methodical persistence. You calmly and steadily pursue personal goals, rarely giving up from frustration or distractions. Hard disagree. Hard disagree. And disagree while hard. I often give up when I'm frustrated or distracted. I usually come back to it after a day or two, but like if I'm frustrated by something, I just stop. Like I don't do frustration well. I would rather just stop what I'm doing and wait until I'm in a better spot. Realistic expectations. You set practical goals you know you can achieve, promoting a sense of accomplishment as you progress. Yes, I tend to set my goals low so I don't feel bad if I can't achieve them. Acknowledging your mistakes. Oh, don't I know it? You own up to personal shortcomings honestly and directly, creating opportunities to learn and grow. Yep, maybe a little too much, honestly. I acknowledge my mistakes at the drop of a hat for the most part. Focus planning. You naturally design clear step by step approaches to improving aspects of your life. Yeah, yeah. Following through. When you promise yourself progress, you deliver by consistently pushing yourself until you fulfill commitments. Mhm. Yeah, I guess. Maybe. It depends. Okay. Weaknesses. Oh God, I'm already reading. This is gonna suck for me. uh, Cautious about new experiences. Your reluctance to venture Overwatch from familiar comforts can limit meaningful personal exploration. I think that's kind of repackaged from an earlier weakness. Difficulty expressing feelings. A reserved emotional approach may prevent you from fully engaging in your internal emotional life. Yeah, I prefer that though. I feel like I've been doing this the whole stream, overly self critical. Basically, go back to my strength. Your high standards often lead you to focus on shortcomings, underestimating your achievements or progress. What? That doesn't sound like me. Just a little bit. Yeah, 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 yeah. A. Difficulty emotions. Hesitant, he- hesitant to experiment. You find comfort in established patterns, leading you to reject untested ideas too quickly. Yeah. Avoiding abstract ideas. Yeah. Your disinterest in theological topics can narrow the richness of your inner thought of life. Okay, with this one and the questions that were asked that led me to that weakness is that it's not that I'm disinterested in theoretical topics. I just don't have that kind of mindset to interpret what would become theoretical topics. Like if I play a game, I don't really look that much into the lore or what it might be like drawing similarities to, and I don't notice those things until I watch someone play the game, or like a one of those theory uh discussion videos. I don't catch on to it, so it's not that I'm disinterested. I just I don't grasp it. Uncomfortable with ambiguity. Yeah. Your desire for clear boundaries often makes uncertainty feel challenging and stressful. Don't I know it? Yeah. 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 I need a clear idea of things to do and not to do. What energizes you? A paywall. What drains you? A paywall. Your relationships, or the lack thereof, honestly. Let me get some Sprite. Okay. Okay. In your relationships, whether romantic, familial, or friendly, your loyalty and dependability shine through as your greatest strengths. I do not have familial loyalty at all. You approach your connections with the same sense of duty and commitment that you bring to other areas of life. You often becoming a steady rock for those around you. Your practical nature means you show love through actions rather than words, consistently being there for your loved ones in tangible, meaningful way. Uh, I feel like that sentence, that paragraph, could not be read on a worse day. Like, okay, let me check something. And this is gonna be probably seem horrible. Uh, this at noon, I got a message from someone saying that my great uncle had a funeral today. I don't know. I didn't know he existed. Don't be saying sorry for your loss. I don't know the dude. And basically saying uh that he wished he could have picked me up for the funeral or like invited me and stuff. I have not responded at all to it. So I'm not really a steady rock. In I'm not a steady rock for uh familial relations. So yeah, that's definitely one reason why I don't say I'm a good person. But I don't really have like a emotional response to death or like funerals. Like I just I don't like maybe I shouldn't bring that up. I was gonna say something, but that would make me look really bad. Hello. I yes, I have a heart for the Hanks and fictional characters, not so much for blood connections. But yeah, friendly and romantic relationships, I definitely have a lot more loyalty for, but not uh familial at all. I I I just had a glance at the next paragraph. However, however, your reserved nature and difficulty in expressing emotions can sometimes create barriers in your relationships. You may struggle to understand or respond to the emotional needs of others. Potentially coming across as cold or unsupportive even when you have the best intentions, like not responding to finding out a great uncle died. Damn. Yeah. Where was I at? To foster deeper, more fulfilling connections, work on opening up about your feelings and actively listening to the emotional experiences of others. How about I don't? Maybe I shouldn't listen to them, to their emotional needs. Because multiple times family members have cried to me in front of me, and I just kind of look like this. Can, can I leave? Can I walk away? like, I had to go to the hospital for something, and everyone around me was crying, feeling so bad for me, and I just wanted them to leave. So, I don't know about coming across as cold or unsupportive. I think I just am that. Uh, While stability is important, relationships also thrive on emotional intimacy and spontaneity. Eh, I mean, I guess I've had meaningful romantic relationships, but I feel like the other ones I don't do as good of a job being there for people, maybe as much as I should. Influential trades. I read one of those words wrong. And I think you'll know which word. Hello. Authenticity. Authentic Authenticacy? That was not the word I misunderstood. I just can't read. I don't know if I would consider myself authentic. Like right now, yeah, sure. But in real life, no. Loyalty, mm, maybe. And here's the word I misread. Altruism. Mm, emotional intelligence. Didn't it literally say like 20 times that I have no emotional intelligence? And I've said multiple times that I don't have emotional intelligence. Your strengths. Okay, how bad is this gonna get for me? Actions over words. You show affection and care effectively through helpful and reliable practical deeds. When I choose to show affection, yes, I would say so. Calm, calm presence. Your steady and unassuming demeanor makes others feel secure and comfortable in your company. Chat, do you feel comfortable? Do I feel unassuming? Do I feel steady? No. No. I would not. I I don't know if I'm steady and unassuming. Especially my demeanor. I don't think I have a calm presence. Well, maybe when I'm not on stream, I'm maybe more calm. But I feel like streaming, like being behind an avatar, definitely amps out my personality. You feel like a plushy, adorable, unemotional, easy to handle. Are there plushies that exist that are emotional? I'm definitely not easy to handle. I'm quite a uh, handful. Looks down. Keeping your promises. Ooh. You consistently do exactly what you say you will. Okay. Becoming deeply entrusted and reliable to those around you. Yeah. I don't. Uh, my promise is that I won't do something. I'll be like, yeah, I ain't gonna do it, and then not do it. So I guess I guess that's the promise kept, right? That counts. And how has it been 2 hours? I still have like 10 quizzes to do. Respect for tradition. Oh, ooh, the sentence. hmm I do not agree with what I'm about to read in the slightest. Your strong family and social values foster stability and harmony in your relationships. Are we looking at the same test for myself as we were earlier? Yeah, no. Steady emotional support. When loved ones clearly ask for your help, you become a trusted anchor, offering practical, tangible assistance. Practical and tangible? Yes. It doesn't mean that I care, though. I mean, for the most part, this has been accurate. I think I just took the word tradition to mean differently than what they meant it as. I think that's the only issue. Is I took tradition a little bit differently. I guess they meant it in more like a family way instead of like the way I interpret it. So, but I I'm good at giving help and offering stuff, but there's no emotional connection behind it, I guess. Is, is my way of explaining the last one. Direct and honest communication. You speak plainly and you speak plainly and sincerely about your thoughts, cultivating trust through clarity. No one should trust me. That's my clarity. Don't trust me. Okay, what are my weaknesses? I see one of them, and it's true. Expressing affection. You struggle to openly communicate warm feelings verbally, making it tougher for others to feel valued. Yeah, that's a good thing to trust in. I have not told my family that I love them in at least over a decade. Like the only people that I genuinely say that to are like romantic partners. So a little bit of struggle expressing that, but I also just have no want to say it. Harsh realism. Your blunt honesty. Your blunt honesty sometimes inadvertently hurts feelings or damages the harmony you treasure. Ah, am I damaging the harmony of this stream? Avoiding emotional conversations. Confronted with emotional issues, you might disengage or withdraw from conversation, essential for deepening trust. Yeah, yeah, Yeah. Un- Underestimating others' efforts. Your exacting standards can make loved ones feel criticized or unappreciated, despite their best intentions. That one's a little bit less funny, but yeah, yeah. Resistant to spontaneity. Your discomfort with surprises and spontaneous activities can limit joyful, playful interactions. Mhm. I guess like the harmony of the people I'm around, I guess is what it means. Like relationship harmony. Like not ruining the atmosphere in a situation. Now this one is spot on. Struggling with empathy. You have a difficulty intuitively connecting with others' emotional experiences, which can create unintended distance. No, it's fully intended. It's fully intended. It's not unintended. It's fully intended distance. Yeah. Your relationship superpowers. No. Your relationship pitfalls. No. Okay. Um, my next one is probably going to be an IQ test. Mensa, Norway is probably the next one I'll do. Relationship pitfalls. Everything, it seems. And then there's all that. Okay. There's one thing I care about. Okay, what is my type again? Okay. So, your personality type is logistican. Let me be your B one quick. Let me look up something. Uh, Least common MTBI MBTI. Damn. Wait, INFJ. Damn, I was so close. If I had the T instead of the if I had the F instead of the T, I would have been the least one. Wait, INTJ. She 2%. This type, the mastermind, is a blend of introversion, intuition, thinking, and judging. Hell yeah. Let me just nope. Uh ISTJT anime characters. Let me copy the there you go. Okay. Now here is the most important thing. What anime character am I closest to personality wise? Misaka. Never watched that anime. Never watched that. Kento Nanami. I've read that. I live Evergarden. Yeah, I related to her a lot during the show. Uh-huh. I mean, I have not looked at the actual questions of the test I saved. So I would say Violet Evergarden. I definitely relate to. Uh, I don't know any of these characters. I got a Death Note character. Uh, the whole of Bungo Stray Dogs, and I don't really remember Mai's personality. Let me check. What actual people, historical figures. I will probably know absolutely none of these people. Don't know. Ugh. Ugh. Now I know I'm a bad person. Ooh, this list. Ooh, ooh, God. Am I that horrible of a person? Henry Ford, George Washington, Elizabeth II, Jeff Bezos, George Strait, Warren Buffett. Hey, maybe I can make money. George. Call me George the way. Call me George the way I'm trying to get in that bush. Call me George W. Bush the way I'm trying to hit those towers. Richard Nixon. George Bush. Sigmund. Sigmund Freud. This feels just like a personal attack against me. All these people are horrible humans. I mean, I agree I'm bad, but I'm not that bad of a person, right? Who is this? God, another president. Is this what I have to look forward to in the future? Becoming a horrible person. I guess I'm either destined to become some kind of rich person or president, thanks to my moral evilness. Okay, who is this? Politician. Who's this? Politician. Who's this? Israel. Who's this? Okay, a boxer. Who's this? Oh, the greatest director. The singer, right? Who's this? Okay, athlete. Call me Bush. The way. Okay, who's this? Who's this? Who's this? A golfer? Who's this? Okay, so either I'm gonna be an actor, a war criminal, or a stockbroker. Or Sigmund Freud. Those are my four options, it seems. Weezer! Sigmund Freud. If I needed any more uh, concrete proof I was a bad person, this would be it. Great. Great. That totally doesn't make me feel worse about myself. Okay, to the next thing. IQ test. Made by Mensa, Norway. Which name came first? The country or the person? I think I already failed the test. Okay. This online test gives an indication of general con- cognitive abilities represented by an IQ score between 85 and 145, where 100 is the population average. This test is not a substitute for a professional intelligence test. Yeah. Such as those administered by Mensa and licensed psychologists. This test consists of 35 puzzles in the form of visual patterns that must be solved within a 25-minute time limit. Participation requires neither specialized knowledge nor mathematical skills. Thank God, because I have neither. I have neither. The puzzles which get progressively difficult are weighted equally, so you get a point for each correct answer. You do not get bonus points for finishing the test early. So try to manage your time optimally. Also, you are not penalized for answering incorrectly. So make a guess whenever you are unsure. For the results to be as valid as possible, make sure you are sitting in a room that is possibly ventilated and free from distractions so that you can work uninterrupted. Free from distractions so that you can work uninterrupted for 25 minutes. Please do not take this test in a hot ass closet while streaming to Twitch chat and YouTube. That would really skew the results. Please select your age range to start the test. Why is it 16 to 17 and then 18 to 50? I'm 20. Everyone ready to see how low can I go? So I can't get lower than 85 is what I'm seeing, right? Like I at least get an 85. That's what this is saying, right? I'm not gonna get lower than 85, right? Okay. How many questions is it? 35. So, less than a minute for each. Okay. Let me get. I am smart. I can answer questions. Okay. 18 to 50. In this example, you can see a grid of 9 boxes, one of which is empty. You have to choose which 6 of the alternative shapes, A to F, must be placed in the empty box in order to complete the pattern that connects the shapes. As you can see, all shapes in the grid are black. Each row contains the same shape, so the correct answer is B. Okay. Start the test. Okay. Huh. I'm guessing. I think I understand that one. It removes the original. I think this one. One of each color. Triangle, black. Up, 3. Is it up or down? There's down, so it's up. down, 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 up, down, up, up, down, down. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? How? Square. It's dots. But why is it dots? Circle, square, triangle dots. Combine, flip. Two, 1, 4. 1, 2, 4, 4, 1, 2. Match. Pac-Man. Circle, square, square, circle, circle, square. I think that one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Different perspective. Add a line. Different perspective. Add a line. Huh. 4, 2, 2, 2, 1. flip, extra, flip, extra, remove, extra, remove, open, close, open, small, open, close, open, close, open, close, flip, change, remove, flip, change, remove, flip, change, remove, stack, down, up, circle, circle, square, invert, move, circle, square, circle, 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 square, square, move, circle, square, circle, circle, it's never in the same spot. If it goes on the if there's two on that side, it goes down. If it's on 2, 1, 1 down, 2, 4, 4, remove, where's it growing? 4, 2, 3. Going this way. Circle, square, circle, circle, remove, duplicate, remove, flip. I don't get this one. Flip. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Move, then less. So there would be one. The box. If there's a box, I think. Stripe. What? Stripe. Stripe. Mm, 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 mm. Move. I don't get this one. So I'm guessing flip. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 3, 2. 3, 3. Same side. Add. Move. Same pattern. Add. Move. Pattern different. Changed. Flipped. Move. V box. V line. M triangle. Triangle line. Line X. Mm. Okay. Line, different place, different pattern structure. Flipped line, flipped line, reoriented. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Let's see what I get. Oh, I'm average. Okay, cool. I'm 2 points over average. Hmm. With a standard deviation of 15. Okay. Result of IQ test. Your IQ is measured to 102, which is equivalent to the 55 percentile with a standard deviation of 15. Well, I mean, at least I wasn't 85, so. Chat, what did you get? let me look up. Is our score of 102 like you? Good. Average. Okay, so average is 90 to 1009. This is where 102 fits. High is 10 1019 is slightly above. Superior gifted is 20 to 30, 1300. Low is 80 to 89. Type your score. Type what percentage and number you got. Eight, nine. If you got 110, that's considered high average. So slightly above. Oh, there we go. Because let's put it out here. The lower the upper side of the bell curve. If you got 110, if I did the math, 8 8 plus 2 is 10. 8, 9, yeah, yeah. So I mean, for control test in Norway, I'm not going to Norway for an IQ test. Okay, let me see what I have next. Monthly page. Uh-huh. This isn't exactly uh like a test. I just want to see how my typing skills are. Because I used to have really good fast typing, but I'm on a new keyboard that is bigger, so I don't know if it'll be as good. So, mm, let's see how good I am. Well, from any system stay forms seem such much last off all because into old lead begin have old however over nation which when help eh oh word per minute 36 accuracy 85. I didn't even get to finish. I think I might have accidentally pushed the wrong button. Let me try this again. Some under many before system line around since before only seem same up so increase head such there over and change people. Okay, I just can't finish it. Mm, let me do one where I don't talk out loud. I did better, but I think my main problem is I have nails for like the first time ever. Well, I've had them for about a year, but like I used to not have nails, and they keep like touching other keys. So I think that's the main issue. Is why I'm messing up a little bit too much. So I'm not used to having nails and typing as much. But I mean, I'm not doing too bad. I guess I did better not speaking, so that's good. When did that get off center? That's gonna bug me. Okay, what's the next one? Oh god. Moral alignment test. Are you ready to see how morally bad your VTuber is, given the right questions asked? Because they might not ask the truly bad ones. So let's see how bad my morals are. Ah, are we ready? I've been doing this for 3 hours. Damn. Moral alignment test. Okay, it's originating with the Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game, trademarked. The 9 moral alignments, which describe a person's moral and ethical outlook, have gained a cult following on the internet. What's your moral alignment? For each of the following questions, indicate is how well it applies to you. I will do my best to answer this honestly. Probably won't look the best. Does it? Okay, it's like the chaotic good, chaotic evil, chaotic neutral type of thing. Okay. My prediction is like chaotic evil or chaotic neutral is probably. I mean, it's moral alignment. I think probably like some. It'll probably be evil or neutral for me. When I see when I see others acting carelessly, I think to myself that it is a matter of time before misfortune befalls them. I mean, in a good world, maybe, but usually the evil are rewarded. So I usually can't be bothered to help those in need. I often help others without expecting anything in return. Generally speaking, I'd rather buy myself a little something extra than donate to charity. I'm not gonna look the best after this because I need to make sure that I'm in a good space before I donate, and I'm not in a good space. Even if I were trying hard, wait, Okay, I didn't skip one. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. No, I'd, I'd lie all day. I lie a lot to get my way in real life. Smile. I mean, I think I already answered this earlier, but considering it was someone I don't know, you might think, you know, if it was someone you loved, it might be different. But in other scenarios, I did not care about the person being dead. It was how it affected my situation. So no. I wouldn't be tempted to use counterfeit money, not even if I were sure I could get away with it. If I could get away with it, who gives a shit? What's it matter? Hmm. Are you on the same test? Or maybe it's like a different order. If I if I could get counterfeit money, I would use it. If I could steal money and not get in trouble, I would use it. Like, all right, good luck with that. I often forgive those who have wronged me, even if they do not deserve it. The only time I have forgiven someone who did not deserve it was for some sort of gain on my behalf. One time it was because they gave me money, and another time was for. Okay, interesting. I don't know why it would be different then. But the only times I've ever forgiven someone was because one, they gave me money, and then a different person was because uh I was lonely. So I frighten others to get what I want. I've thought about it, but I, I find com- comfort is definitely a better way to get what I want. So I disagree. Others regard me as good hearted and well meaning. Others, others regard me. Uh, I've heard many opinions on myself. Alright. Hmm. Some people say I'm good hearted. Some say I have probably psychopathic or psychotic emotions. But I think overall, people probably see me in a better light. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt people at a later date. Okay, this I definitely keep track of it when it's someone I hate. I have screenshots and all that of people, someone who won't leave me alone. But people that I enjoy, I don't keep track of sensitive information to hurt them. I keep track of information to surprise them that I remember it. Slight agree. Cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. I don't know about unfair. I think it's just like a horrible thing to do. Because I've never cheated. I've been cheated on. But I would never cheat on anyone. So, yeah, it's not justified. I do what I want and do not feel particularly obligated to anyone. Agree. I trick and con people if it's in my interest to do so. Agree. Yeah. I'm often worried that my actions are deserving of criticism. I don't know what to answer for this one. Because my actions are absolutely deserving of criticism. Worried? No. But I have a feeling if I say disagree, they'll think, "Oh, what a good person." But that's not it. I just am not worried about the actions that they're talking about. So for the sake of that, I'll say agree. I feel like it's more, do you think you're doing bad things than do you feel empathy for your actions? I feel like that's what they're trying to go for with this. Oh, yeah. I use tricky plans and schemes to get my way. Yeah. I feel justified in doing whatever I can do to succeed. Whatever. I have some limits, but that I have some limits. Not many, but some. I often have tender, concerned feelings for people who are less fortunate than I am. Tender, concerned feelings. Welcome back. Tender, concerned feelings. Like I feel bad for them? Like I feel sorry for them? Or like concerned for their well being? Like I'll feel sorry that I think the fact that I'm having a hard time on it probably is a disagree. Uh I'll feel bad that they're going. Are they? I feel like they're geared towards me being evil. Maybe it's just the mindset that matters. Tender concerned feelings. I'm I'm not concerned for people who are less fortunate than I am. I recognize that they're in a bad spot, but I'm not concerned for them. Helping others out by doing good deeds is its own reward. No. Like, it's nice, but I more so like people saying thank you for the actual rewards of it, not so much just doing good to do good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm intent on kindness. Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends on like what you're scheming for, like, you know, for your own way. I've definitely lied for the sake of getting things, I guess. So I am intent on kindness and cooperation. I'm guessing like I want to be kind. I feel like being kind, I think. Do I feel I think I want to be. I don't think I am, but I want to be, kind of. I often worry that I might behave inappropriately. I'm worried about it, yeah. That I might do something, yeah. I guess. I only obey those laws and rules that seem sensible to me. It's not that they seem sensible, it's that I don't want to get in trouble. Because, I mean, if there weren't certain laws, but if I say disagree, my thing is how are they interpreting me disagreeing with it? Like if I say disagree, are they thinking I always obey laws and everything seems sensible to me, or that I don't obey laws because they seem sensible, but because of the punishment around it? I do not feel guilty when I hurt or offend someone. I do kind of feel guilty because it hurts my image, I guess. Or I have an excessive need for stimulation and am prone to boredom. Yes. Well, yeah. Yay! You are 43.3% evil, 35% chaotic, making you chaotic evil. What were your results? Hmm. So there's good, lawful, evil, and chaotic. Yay! I'm so moral. Hmm. What's the next one? Personality test. Yippee! It's been 3 hours. Holy shit. Oh. Does that add up to 100? Wait a minute. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, my interpretation of the law is if no one was gonna get me in trouble, I would run the light no matter who was there or who wasn't, as long as it didn't put me in harm's way. That's that's my interpretation of the law. Yeah. So that's my interpretation of how uh, uh uh-huh. And I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt. Okay, so what is the actual 43.3 plus 35? That's 87. Should it not add up to 100? Or is that not how this works? That's only 78. Did I say 87? It's 78.3 is what it adds up to. So I'm not sure exactly how that works, but I think I definitely agree with the fact that I'm a little evil. Ooh, ooh, my frames. Why is that so low? Hold up. Let me do a speed test real quick. Yeah, if the law didn't exist, I wouldn't. If I didn't get in trouble, then I wouldn't care. Speed test. 1 megabytes per second? Hold up. Something ain't right. Uh, okay. Stream may go down for a second. Hopefully it doesn't, but it may go down. Are we here? Am I alive? Um, am I still? Okay, it says I'm alive. Okay, let me do the speed test again. Okay, we're back up. We're back up. We're back up. Okay, now I have more than 1 megabyte per second. Let me just test this real quick. That should be good enough to continue. Okay. Everyone's still here. Wah. Wah. Okay, my mouth is doing good. Let's go. Okay, the next one is another on the same website. Wah. The Hexaco personality test. Based on the work of Michael C. Ashton, PhD, and Biome, the PhD. The Big Five personality test is considered to be the gold standard in science, however, based on statistical. Hold on, I need to stand up. I can't keep sitting. Ugh. I'm gonna need to move my camera. Mm-hmm. Wow. Let me see if my tracking's good. Okay. Let me move the mic, because I need to stretch. I need to stretch my legs. Why are my eyes? There we go. Oh, I need to move my light. There we go. Back to the website. Okay, let me continue my beautiful reading. However, based on statistical analysis of the data, some researchers argue that the Big Five should be expanded to include a sixth trait, honesty, humility, so that the Big Five becomes the Big Six, or Hexaco model of personality. Although the Hexaco model is receiving growing support from scientists, the necessity of this sixth trait is still a matter of debate. While several studies have found support for the Hexaco model, its popularity within the scientific community is still far from universal. Both the Big Five and the Hexaco framework offer a strong scientific basis for examining individuals' differences and personality. For each of the following items, indicate your level of agreement below. Okay. 48 goddamn questions. I'm gonna have to speed up my thought process. I'm not usually the one to make the first move in social. Yep. No, I've not been told that. Even though I push myself very hard when I'm trying to achieve a goal. Yeah. Yeah. People have not. Okay, they have. And I agree that I am. But I do not panic easily. For the most part, I I agree for the most part. I agree. I agree that doesn't have lyrics most of the time. I'm usually calm in the face of bad news or unexpected. I'm calm in the face of it until I am alone. So yes. I have also often been told that I am an upbeat, energetic person. No, people think I hate life. I worry a lot. Yes. I've often been told that I am too critical of others. I don't get told that because I don't tell my criticisms. Well, I surround myself with people who have unconventional views. Uh, it is boring. Uh, uh, to me, it is, I guess. I have a wider social circle than most people I know. No, I do not. I would be willing to steal $1 million if I knew I would never get caught. Done deal. I rarely speak up in group meetings. Yes. I am entitled to more respect than the average person. I don't think I am, but I would enjoy more respect. I can easily find myself feeling cheerful or optimistic when I am partying with friends. I don't party with friends, but I also don't feel optimistic about it. If I did, I would feel stressed about doing something wrong. Even if I'm in a place where I don't know anybody, I can usually make new friends. No. I seek vengeance. Yeah. Mm. I'm I'm very argumentative in person. I think I really I take an interest in his. Yeah. I wouldn't I wouldn't use flattery to get my way, even if I thought it would exceed. I exclusively use flattery for that purpose. Not really. I could give it. I could not give less of a shit if it's luxury. Just if I like it or not. No, people tell me I have a lack of one. No. In school, definitely. Definitely. No. I hold grudges. I prefer working alone. Yeah. No. If I hate someone, they know it. What does that mean? Mm, I don't think so. When I'm feeling bad. No, that's like a week long activity. Wait, I wouldn't. I would. Having a lot of money is especially important to me. Yeah, it's kind of the main thing you need to have a good life. Even people make mistakes that affect me. I rarely say anything negative. Yeah, I don't say it. I just think it. I prefer to do whatever comes to mind rather than planning. No, I plan in advance. I prefer spending my solo time on a few, yeah, or none, but when working on something I pay a lot of attention to. Yeah. I adapt to what others say as to minimize disagreements. Yep. Literally, the only reason I still have good connections with my family is because I lie like a bitch. I wouldn't get tempted to. I would. I wouldn't be tempted. I would do it. I feel afraid when I travel in bad weather conditions. Nah. I would rather travel in the rain. And I prefer to drive in the rain than to drive in sunny conditions. I get so happy when I drive and it starts raining because everyone goes away and the sun goes away and it's just no more like bright light sun in my eye. I make decisions based on spur of the moment. No. I've often been told that I'm a sentimental person. Nah, my people have told me that I am not sentimental because if an item serves no purpose, I don't care who gave it to me. I don't care how young I was when I got it. If I don't care if it's a family heirloom. If I don't want it, I'm getting rid of it. I should be accurate in my work, even if it's slower than others. In the context of school, no. Okay. I don't know what that means just yet, but we'll see how it compares to mine. I would never accept a bribe. If someone bribes me to do something, I'm taking the money. I don't care what it is. Eh. Oh, my camera's going up. Stay with me. Camera. Camera. Okay, I'm back. I would definitely take a bribe. Are you kidding me? Okay. Humility high. Low. Extroversion. Wait. Okay. Emotionally mid. Mine's, I guess, average. Extroversion. Low. Agreeable. Medium. Concisiveness. High. Openness. Low. Yeah. But 0% on extroversion. Okay, let me see how this. Let's see how I compare. Is my thing high? No. Okay. Low scores are willing to bend rules for their personal gain, are prone to flattery and insincere displays of friendliness, seek luxury and prestige, and feel entitled to special status and privilege. I don't seek luxury, and I don't. I don't like luxury and prestige. Is probably the only thing that's wrong about emotionally. Uh, I'd say mine's low. Low scores are undeterred by threat, danger, or pain. Have low anxiety or keeping their heads and cool. Hmm. Extroversion. Low scores are reserved, quiet, passionate, inhibited, tend to avoid small talk and liable to think of them and liable to think of themselves as less popular than their extroverted counterparts. Your score is 0 out of 100. Agreeableness. Scores are tolerant, mid, mild, kind, forgiving, gentle, accommodating, flexible in their opinions, and lenient in judging others. Okay, I'm definitely a low score then. Low scores are stubborn, querulousness, headstrong, blunt, defend their views and opinions fiercely, and take critical views of others. I feel like I'm a mix. I'm very critical, but I'm not gonna say it. This is my highest score. High scores are well organized, hardworking, self-disciplined, and efficient, through and precise, as well as orderly with their things and time. Low scores are absent-minded, openness. Low scores are conventional, traditional, dislike foreign and familiar things, indifferent to intellectual pursuits, and dislike listening. I don't know about this one. What is my hexacode dark side? Okay, this is probably gonna say I'm an evil bitch. You are self-controlled and careful with your actions, but nevertheless perfectly willing to exploit others. Before doing anything shady, you double-check all possible consequences of the underhanded scheme you are about to embark on, as to make sure it does not sabotage your long-term interests. You work hard and have grand personal ambition, but your need for achievements is rooted in personal gain, and you tend not to care whether your goals are ultimately for the good or ill of other people. As long as your interests coincide with those of others, as long as your interests coincide with those of others, you are perfectly happy to help them. But if those interests should someday diverge, you won't be constrained by any feeling of fairness or loyalty towards them. Blending the qualities of self-discipline and deviousness in your character, you are potentially much more dangerous to society than other unscrumptious characters. Pretty accurate, actually. Yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate, probably. I can't really point anything out that's wrong. Yay! Warning: negative personality description is expand at your own risk. Researchers have determined that in seeking a mate, people generally either prefer partners who are similar to themselves or partners who are more desirable than themselves. Based on your Hexaco score, you prefer a partner that more is desirable than you. Okay. Sexuality variables. Researchers Board, Lee, Ashton, and Perry have determined that people's Hexaco scores are linked to their socio-sexual orientation. Your Hexaco scores indicate that you are less likely to be deemed immediately sexually attractive than average, more emotionally invested in your romantic partners than average, yeah, less likely to talk openly about sex and make sexual jokes than average. Okay, I don't agree with this sexually variable thing. Like the second one, more emotionally invested, sure, that's true. But the rest of it is not true. Like I am very I make a lot of jokes. I'm that evil. I figured everyone got the dark side. Okay, but less likely to talk openly about sex and make sexual jokes. No, I'm literally about to take a purity test and a few tests. No, that's wrong. More likely to cheat on your partner than average. Never cheated, been cheated on, or been cheated on. Never cheated. More likely to be involved with multiple sexual partners at a time than average. No. I wish, but no. I'm too devoted to someone who doesn't know I like them. And then there are the references. So basically, just saying I'm evil and manipulative in another way. But I like this. I like this sentence. You are potentially much more dangerous to society than other unscrumptious characters. I like that. That's fun. Yay, I'm dangerous. Don't you like a bad bat? What's the next one? Oh, it's the light and dark thing. So instead of going off the test we just took on my light and dark side, I'll take both. Just to see where I fall. Mm. I mean, I get the concept of fairness, but realistically, it it never works out that way. Light triad test. Given a success, is there a version where it's both of them? Triad. I'll do this one. That's quicker. Hmm. Yeah. Ah, okay. Attention! This test deals with the negative side of psychology. If you decide to fill it out, you may get a negative description of your personality that can potentially upset you. Use at your own risk. Meanwhile, I'm happy that they're calling me evil. Furthermore, note that this test provides information on dark triad traits for educational purposes only. The information provided as is and should not be construed to constitute professional services or warranties of any kind. For more, please consult our terms of service. I understand and wish to continue. I despise people who can't control their emotions. Yeah. Grandiose tendencies. I don't think so. Yes. Expect. Hmm. I mean, I don't care about the morality of my actions, but I understand that it's good to care about the morality. I just don't. So, I don't really have an opinion on that. I disagree. I I would want them to. I don't know if they should. Yeah, a little bit. Wow. I easily lose my temper. No. Yes. Yes. Eh. Eh. Uh. What? Let me just copy and paste that. Uh. Google Translate. Why did that not copy? Why is that not copying? Okay, I'm better off just taking a photo of it to translate. Like, it just won't let me copy the text. What is being said? SpongeBob! Wow, Squidward, you're something else. You ruined SpongeBob's birthday. I used to think you were cool, that you were different. But I was wrong. You're no different from anyone else. Think about it, Squidward. Let it bounce down like a trampoline. Let it bounce up and down like a trampoline. What in the world did I just read? Hmm. Okay, back. Hello. Back to the test. Mhm. Hello. Huh? Was I taking the wrong test? I was supposed to be taking the mix one. Oh well. Okay, I'll continue this one and then I'll do it again. I'll just take this one. The both. Macklemores, yes. I don't think there's wrong with people who take the time to help with others. I just don't. Yeah. Mm. Instinctively, I don't think so. Sometimes. Yeah. No. 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 Self importance? No. Most people are lazy? No. No. My heart goes out to those who are unhappy. Neutral. I prioritize being there for others in their times of difficulty. Neutral. Yeah. I do what I want. Yeah. Yeah. And I try to avoid it. People I am with have a strong influence on my mood. Yeah. Ow. No. Yes. I don't think it is. I hope I don't have high narcissism. Yeah. 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 No. No. Yeah. Yeah. Mm, I don't think they should. I wish they would. Okay. Ooh, these. Ooh. Ooh. These stats don't look good. Oh, God. Wait, how low can you go? Can you go a little low? Okay, I'm distracted. Okay, my empathy is high. My somehow I don't know how. Maybe because of the pretending. Narcissism low, compassion low, ma- ma- that word is high. Altruism low. Psychopathy high. That's my low. That's my psychopathy is my highest score. Yay! Okay. You tend. God damn. Okay. Empathy 3. Okay. How is your this thing so low? I mean, in comparison to mine, altruism. I just maxed out the crazy. You tend 26.33% more toward the dark triad than the light triad. You are 55.4% darker than the average person. Okay, let's. My empathy, for some reason, was high. I don't. I don't get why it's so high. It's almost as high as my psychopathy. Empathy is the ability to understand and share feelings of others. People who score high on empathy. Damn, I'm evil. People who score high on empathy are sensitive to the feelings of others and tend to resonate strongly with other people's emotional states. Studies have shown that empathy is positively related to pro-social behaviors. That is, people who resonate with feelings of others are more likely to offer a helping hand, whether practically, therapeutically, or emotionally. Why is mine high? I said no to like all of that. I actively said I wouldn't help anyone in need. Why is mine high? Compassion, non existent. Compassion is a tendency to experience sympathy, pity, and concern for those who are suffering. Compassionate individuals readily notice when others are troubled and react with kindness and consideration that is appropriate for reducing their suffering. Moreover, compassionate individuals understand that suffering is a universal component to the humanity experience and exhibit a non-judgmental understanding of those who are struggling. Hello, welcome. You missed my results telling me I'm crazy and evil. So I have like no compassion, even less altruism. Altruism is the proficiency to show disinterest and selfless concern for the well-being of others. Altruistic individuals tend to experience feelings of warmth after doing something good for others and are often strongly motivated to do good without expecting anything in return. As such, they are often seen as generous, helpful, and kind. Does anyone think I'm any of those things? You could have guessed that. What gave that impression? All you've seen is me play Overwatch. God damn, my stats are narcissism. Okay, this is my lowest of the evil scores because I don't have a high ego. Eh. Me not banning you is me being a saint. Narcissism is an egotistical intent in or admiration of oneself. Narcissists tend to be excessively preoccupied with themselves and motivated by getting admiration from others and maintaining a grandiose self-image. I think the only reason why I got a low score on it is because there's no maintaining it. It doesn't exist. I'm trying to get to that point. Because narcissists are so preoccupied with getting others to buy into their self-image, they may initially seem charming, but most narcissists have trouble developing real relationships. On account of their difficulty with empathy and lack of interest in others. Okay, so the only reason why mine isn't high is because I pretend to have empathy. Cool. And malevolentism is my second highest. Okay, how is that actually said? Make sure I say it right and don't sound dumb. Machiavellianism.
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 Machiavellianism. Yeah. Okay, let's see how bad I am. Machiavellianism is characterized as a duplicitous and yeah, I think I do a good job of pretending when I'm not actively being honest about it. It's characterized by a duplicitous impersonal style, a cynical disregard for morality, and a focus on self-interest and personal gain. Yeah, people who score high on Machiavellianism tend to be unemotional and take an instrumental view of others. They're, they are therefore able to detach themselves from conventional morality and manipulate others. Highly Machiavellian individuals can be very patient with their deceptions due to their calculating nature. Would you say I have a high score? My score isn't that high, right? I'm not that deceptive, am I? My score's quite low, I'd say. I'll see myself out. Yeah. I don't take the honest way that often, except when I'm doing a quiz about how dishonest I am. My score's not that high, right? You trust me, right? Okay, then psychopathy, my highest score. Let's see what this says about me. I need to put my thing on the charger. 1 second. No, it's not. It's pretty easy. I find it quite easy to tell people what they want. Like if I'm getting benefited from it, oh, who cares? Shit. Sorry about that. There we go. I put my screen on charger. I mean, I find it quite easy to tell people just what they want to hear. Doesn't mean that I believe it. I didn't even do what I was supposed to. There we go. Put it on low battery. Psychopathy is identified by the telltale sign of shallow emotional responses. The underdeveloped effect of psychopaths endow them with high stress tolerance, low empathy, and little guilt, which prompt them to seek out extremely stimulating activities, sex, violence, drug, or financial risks, resulting in impulsivity and a disposition toward interpersonal conflict. Personality traits associated with psychopathy include a lack of empathy or remorse, antisocial behavior, and volatility. I would say I certainly have some form of antisocial personality disorder. Like, absolutely. Extremely stimulating activities. At least two of those. I agree that I seek out. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna say which one of the one, two, three. I'm not gonna say which two of the four I am inclined. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't really take the honest path, except for right now because I feel obligated to do it for the sake of the test and content, and the fact that I'm anonymous, so it doesn't affect the people I actually need to not be as honest about words. So basically, evil. Hmm. I know. I definitely have some some sort of personality disorder. There are the references. Hey, at least like I try to be at least nice. The motivation doesn't really matter. I'm trying to be nice. Okay, what is the next? Oh, nope, wrong thing. There we go. The next test. I took that one. Ooh, okay. I mean, we kind of took this one. It's the big five personality test. I mean, we took the big six, I guess, but this is a different one. Mm, mm. Let me do something real quick. Okay, there we go. I don't know how different this one will be from the Hexaco personality test, but we'll see. Worry about things. Mm, mm, mm. I mean, it's been almost 4 hours. I'm gonna stop. Mhm. No. Well, the importance of art. I try to. I don't always tidy up. It's in my best interest not to take charge. When I do experience them, they're intense. A good fight. No? Go on binges? Yeah. Love excitement. Um, not, not really. I don't know. I would like to be better than others, but I don't think I am. I try to be. Not really. No. Liberal? No. Social? Like Democrats? I guess. I guess they're probably considering liberal Democrats. I mean, I get that it's not their fault, but I don't feel one way or the other. No. Yeah. Fantasy. No. Try to lead? I don't think so. Draw attention? That sounds like negative attention. No. And no. Overindulge. Not, I don't think so. Not really. Yep. Yes. I've been having more fun lately. There's definitely a right and a wrong. I'm just on the wrong side of it. Not really. Not really. Mm, mm. I liked poetry when I was younger, but I didn't understand poetry. I don't intentionally leave a mess. Rarely notice my emotional reactions. No, I'm very aware when I get emotional. Indifferent. Hmm. Yeah, I'm indifferent to the question, so. Break rules. And try not to, so I stay out of trouble. Uh, I don't insult people. Yeah. Easily resist temptations. um, I'd say yes. Enjoy being reckless? No, I plan stuff, so planning wouldn't be reckless. It would be thoughtful. Yes. No. Yeah. When I have a love life, I have a very intense one. No. So yeah, they are using liberal as a democratic, even though it's more of a fence sitter, but I'm not interested in people's problems. Interested? No. Listening? Yes. No. Like to? No, but do I? Yes. Obstruct others' plans. No, I try to stay out of other people's plans. Nope. Fucking getting better. Wah. I don't understand the emotions, but I get why. Conventional. Get back at others. Yeah. With food? No. No. Yes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Those are my virtues. No, I quite the opposite. Yes. Mm-hmm. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Took 9 minutes. Let's see what those results are. How bad is my moral compass? Yay! Ow, my arm. Okay. Let's read this, I guess. Neuroticism. Neuroticism refers to the tendency to experience negative feelings. Your score of neuroticism is high, indicating that you are easily upset, even by what most people consider normal demands of living. People consider you to be sensitive and emotional. Hmm. Okay, 94, 92, 54, 44, 86, 64, 85, 63, 67, 83. Can I? No, I cannot. I'm not even gonna try. Anxiety. Score 16. High. The fight or flight system of the brain. Eh, I can imagine how. I just can't really be angry on stream though. The fight or flight system of the brain of anxious individuals is easily and too often engaged. Therefore, people who are high in anxiety often feel like something dangerous is about to happen. They may be afraid of specific situations or be just generally fearful. They feel tense, jittery, and nervous. Persons low in anxiety are generally calm and fearless. I definitely got high anxiety. That's yeah. I've got a disorder for that. Diagnosed. I think about two different uh anxiety disorders and PTSD. Wow. Wow. Um. Well, here are my numbers. Anger, score 12, neutral. Persons who score high in anger feel enraged when things do not go their way. I do, but I just don't act on it. They are sensitive about being treated fairly and feel resentful and bitter when they feel they're being cheated. This scale measures the tendency to feel angry whether or not the person expresses annoyance and hostility depends on the individual's level of agreeableness. With my agreeableness, pretty high. Lower scores do not get angry often or easily. I mean, that's just kind of a human response to loud noise, like it's instinctual. That's not really a anxiety thing. That's just kind of a loud noise human instinct. Depression. Score 17 high. What is the max score? 20. Okay. The scale measures the tendency to feel sad, dejected, and discouraged. High scores lack energy and have difficulty initiating activities. Low scores tend to be free from these depressive feelings. Well, mine's diagnosed, so yeah. Self conscious, 19. That's higher than my. Huh. Self conscious individuals are sensitive about what others think of them. Their concern about rejection and ridicule cause them to feel shy and uncomfortable around others. They are easily embarrassed and often feel ashamed. Their fears that others will criticize them or make fun of them are exaggerated and unrealistic, but their awkwardness and discomfort may make these fears a self fulfilling prophecy. Low scores, in contrast, do not suffer from the mistaken impression that everyone is watching and judging them. They do not feel nervous in social situations. Uh-huh. Wow. 1 second. Immoderation. Immoderate individuals feel strong craving urges that they have difficulty resisting. They tend to be orientated towards short-term pleasure and rewards rather than long-term consequences. Low scores do not experience strong, irresistible cravings and consequences. Not feeling so tempted to, yeah. I have that, but with food probably. Vulnerability. Score 15 high. High scores on vulnerability experience panic, confusion, helplessness when under pressure or stress. Low scores feel more poised and confident and clear thinking when stressed. Huh. Extroversion. Ow. Extroversion is marked by in yeah, pronounced engagement with the external world. Your score on extroversion is low, indicating you are introverted, reserved, and quiet. Do I see? It's big five dash test.com. Do I see introverted, reserved, and quiet to y'all? In real life, probably. You enjoy solitude and solitary activities. Your socialization tends to be restricted to a few close friends. Friendliness. 4. Friendliness. Friendly people genuinely like other people and openly demonstrate positive feelings towards others. They make friends quickly and it's easy for them to form close, intimate relationships. Low scores on friendliness are not necessarily cold and hostile, but they do not reach out to others and are perceived as distant and reserved. Yeah. What do you mean low hanging VTuber? Rude. What does that mean? I mean, I've only been a VTuber since February. I was a voiceless content creator since 2016. So, Greg, Greg Ariousness? People find that the company of others pleasantly stimulating and rewarding. They enjoy incitement of crowds. Low scores tend to feel overwhelmed by and therefore actively avoid large crowds. They do not necessarily dislike being with people sometimes. I do. But their need for privacy and time for themselves is much greater than for individuals who score higher on this scale. Assertiveness, which is my highest score on here. Mm. Mm-hmm. I started streams in like 2019, I think, because I got monetized in 2020. Assertiveness. High scores assertively like to seek out, take charge, and direct the activities of others. They tend to be leaders in groups. Low scores tend not to talk much and let others control activities in the group. Activity level. Ooh. Active individuals lead fast-paced lives, busy lives. They move about quickly, energetically, and vigorously, and they are involved in many activities. People who score low on this scale follow a slower and more leisurely, relaxed pace. Uh, when I say monetize, I mean like on Twitch. I got affiliate. I think I I I hit like 10K in 2020. I think or 2021. My hardest thing was getting the 4,000 watch hours because I had to delete a lot of my videos because I was like a TikTok compilation channel and those hours wouldn't count. So, excitement seeking. My assertiveness is the highest. Next to cheerfulness. I'm so happy and cheerful. Yay! High scores on the scale are easily bored without high levels of stimulation. They love bright lights and bustle. They are likely to take risks and seek thrills. Low scores are overwhelmed with noise and commotion and are adverse to thrill seeking. I like noise that I can control. Cheerfulness. Yeah. This scale measures positive mood and feelings, not negative emotions, which are a part of the neuroticism domain. Persons who high score on the scale typically experience a range of positive feelings, including happiness, enthusiasm, optimism, and joy. Low scores are not as prone to such energetic high spirits. Yeah. Openness to experience. 20, 13, 17, 11, 12, 13. Please never call me a liberal again, tests. I would say I'm more of a socialist or Democrat at worst. Openness to experience. Openness to experience. I don't know why I keep like going to like a Valley Girl voice. Describes the dimension of cognitive style that distinguishes imaginative, creative people from down to earth, conventional people. Your score on openness to experience is low, indicating you like to think in plain and simple terms. Yeah, small brain, small world, small word, small words and small terms. I'm sorry. By the way, I'm still standing. Uh-huh. Fun. Others describe you as down to earth, practical, and conservative. God, I hope not. Never, never fucking describe me as that. Imagination. Yeah. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Bobby, let's go party. Huh? Mm-hmm. To imaginative individuals, the real world is often too plain and ordinary. High scores on this scale use fantasy as a way of creating a richer, more interesting world. What is my highest score? Liberalism, and then imagination, emotionality. Artistic, low. High scores on the scale of beauty and art, both in art and nature. They become easily involved and absorbed in artistic natural elements. They are not necessarily low scores lack aesthetic sensitivity and interest in the arts. I'm down to earth. I'd say I have high artistic interests. I just don't really do the whole art meaning thing. I just draw because I draw. Emotionality. Okay, so it's not saying. Okay, persons high on emotionality have good access to an awareness of their own feelings. Low scores are less self-aware of their feelings and tend not to express their emotions openly. Adventurous. Low. High scores on adventurousness are eager to try new activities, travel to foreign lands. Why is mine so low? Then experience different things. They find vanilla. They find. Oh, that's why. They find familiarity and routine and boring, and will take a new route home just because it's different. Those scores tend to feel uncomfortable change and prefer familiar routines. So yeah, my preparation of routines overtakes my uh want to travel in this test. Intellect, and low on intellect. Intel Intellect and artistic interests are two of the most important and my lowest. Central aspects of openness to experience. High scores on intellect love to play with ideas. They are open minded. Are you open minded to new and unusual ideas and like to debate intellectual ideas? Yay! No score! Uh, they enjoy riddles and puzzles and brain teasers. Low scores on intellect prefer dealing people with either people or things rather than ideas. Okay, that yeah. They regard intellectual activity exercises as a waste of time, and intellect should not be equated with intelligence. They're saying I'm smart. They're saying I'm smart. That's what they're saying. Intellect is an intellectual style, not an intellectual ability. Although high scores on intellect score slightly higher than low intellect. Okay, they are calling me stupid. Liberalism. I don't know why they chose that. Wait, I can kind of dance when my thing actually wants to track me. Huh. Liberalism. Psych- psychological Psychological liberalism relies to readiness, change, authority, conviction, traditional values, and social forms. People can even represent outright hostility towards rules, sympathy for lawbreakers, and love for ambiguity, chaos, and disorder. Yeah! You call me stupid? Huh? Are you calling me stupid? Uh, Psychological conservatives prefer the security and stability brought by conformity and tradition. Psychological liberalism and conservatism are not identical to political affiliation, but certainly incline individuals toward certain political parties. Agreeableness. Literally, the only two reasons these are high is so people do what I want. Okay, 14, 5, 18, 8, 13, 7, 8, 16, 20, 20, 12, 7. I'm only agreeable because it's the easiest of options. Agreeableness. Agreeableness reflects on individual differences and concern with cooperation and social harmony. Agreeable individuals value getting along with others. I genuinely think the only reason why it said I'm modest is because I have low self esteem. I think that's the only reason why it said that's 20 out of 20. I think that's genuinely why. Your score on agreeableness is low and indicating less concern with others' needs than with your own. People see you as tough, critical, uncompromising. Do I see them like those things? Am I tough, critical, un- uncompromising? Am I those things? Is that me? That's not me, is it? That's not what I asked. Am I tough, critical, and uncompromising? I know I look good. So my lowest score is trust. Trust! A person with high trust assumes that most people are fair, honest, and have good intentions. They don't. A person with low in trust see others as selfish, devious, and potentially dangerous. And they usually get proven right. Morality low. Road. Rude. High scores in this scale. See, no need for pretense manipulation. Oh, that's high scores. Okay, that's why I'm low. Okay. I was like, where is this going? This doesn't seem accurate, but okay. When dealing with others and are therefore candid, frank, and sincere, low scores believe that a certain amount of deception in a social relationship is necessary. People find it relatively easy to relate to the straightforward high scores on the scale. They generally find it more difficult to relate to the unstraightforward low scores on the scale. Make clear that low scores are not unprincipled or immoral, they are simply more guarded and less willing to openly reveal the whole truth. I am unprincipled and immoral. Yay! Altruism low. Altruistic people find helping other people genuinely rewarding. Consequently, they are generally willing to assist those in need. Yeah, sure. That's why you keep saying, I didn't say anything. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I just implied it. Mhm. I don't trust easily. Where was I? Altruism. Coincidentally, they are generally willing to assist those in need. Altruistic people find that doing things for others is a form of self fulfillment rather than self sacrifice. Low scores on this scale do not particularly like helping those in need. Requests for help feel like an imposition rather than an opportunity for self fulfillment. Yeah. Ah, my feet are killing me. Ugh. Okay, let me just halfway sit down. Let me move. There we go. Cooperation. 16. I don't really feel a certain way. Just doing it on its own. Cooperation. A high score. Individuals who score high on this scale dislike confrontations. They are perfectly willing to compromise or deny their own needs in order to get along with others. Those who score low on the scale are more likely to intimidate others to get in their way. Yeah. Uh-huh. I totally do. See, there's the cooperation coming in. Modesty. High scores on the scale do not like to claim that they are better than other people. Yeah. In some cases, this attitude may derive from low self-confidence, or self-esteem. Nonetheless, other people with high self esteem may find immodesty unseemly. Those who are willing to describe themselves as superior tend to be seen as disagreeably arrogant by other people. Wow. How low can you go? Can you go to the floor? Sympathy. People who score high on this scale are tenderhearted and compassionate. They feel the pain of others carelessly and are easily moved to pity. Those scores are not affected by strong are not affected strongly by those scores are not affected strongly by human suffering. They pride themselves on making objective judgment based on reason. They are more concerned with truth and impractical justice than with mercy. You should have picked mercy. I'm not gonna be any kind of support. You should have picked mercy. Okay, I'm standing again. Back to back. Okay, okay. I'm never mind. I'm not standing. God, God damn. Okay. 10, 13, 14, 17, 18, 14, 10, 9, 8, 10, 7, 20. Concise, conscientious concerns the way in which we control, regulate, and direct our impulses. How many more things do I have? 1, 2, 3. I may have to finish the rest of the test another day because it's been fucking 4, almost 5 hours. Okay. Your score on conscientious is high. This means you set clear goals and pursue them with determination. People regard you as reliable and hardworking. Yeah! Okay. My lowest is achievement and self discipline. Yeah. Self efficacy. Self efficacy describes competence in one's ability to accomplish things. High scores believe they have the intelligence. Self scores believe they have the intelligence, common sense, drive, and self control necessary for achieving success. I don't think I have that. Low scores do not feel effective and may have a sense they are not in control of their lives. Orderliness. Persons with high scores on orderliness are well organized. They tend to live according to routines and schedules. They list they keep lists and make plans. Low scores tend to be disorganized and scattered. Dutifulness. This scale reflects the strength of a person's sense of duty and obligation. Those who score high on this have a those who score high on this scale have a strong sense of moral obligation. Low scores find contracts, rules, and regulations over confining. They are likely to be seen as unreliable or even irresponsible. I guess probably because I try to keep myself out of trouble. Achievement striving low. How low can you go? Can you go to the floor? How low can you go? Uh, individuals who score high on the scale strive hard to achieve excellence. Their drive to be recognized as successful keeps them on the track towards their lofty goals. They often have a strong sense of direction in life, but extremely high scores may be too single minded and obsessed with their work. Those scores are content to get by with minimal amount of work and may be seen by others as lazy. Paper. Self discipline. Low. Self discipline, what many people call willpower, refers to the ability to persist at difficult or unpleasant tasks until they are completed. People who possess high self discipline are able to overcome reluctance to begin tasks and stay on track despite distractions. Those with low self discipline procrastinate and show poor follow through, often failing to complete tasks, even tasks they very much want to complete. Yay! I won! Ooh, okay. Cautiousness maxed out. Cautiousness describes the disposition to think through possibilities before acting. High scores on the cautiousness scale take their time when making decisions. Low scores often say or do things first that come to mind without deliberating alternatives and the probable consequences of those actions. Yeah. Wow. What is this one? I might take this one later. Uh, how fun will this be to compare the notes on? uh, how low can you go? Can you go to the floor? Okay, I'm gonna stand for this one. Wow. Rice purity test. Okay, can y'all guess my score? How pure do you think I am? Huh? How pure do you think this bat VTuber is? You got it. The lower the score, the more unpure. I just. Yeah, sure, bud. I just looked at my notifications and I have a Reddit post with 500 likes that I posted this morning. Nice. Pog. Let me check something. So, okay, so your guess is a 50. Okay. It's ego one. A lower score is more impure. It's 1 point pure. 1 point uh per. It's 1 point pure per. 100 questions, 100 points. Okay. Let's see how pure I am, guys. VTubers are so pure, right? They're so wholesome. VTubers are so innocent. Time to take the official Rice Purity Test. Have you ever? The Purity Test has historically reserved as a segue from 0 week to true college life at Rice. No. No. Getting a 1 involves, like, actual illegal shit. So, no. No. Not a 1, please. No. It's a voluntary opportunity for 0 week groups to bond and for students to track the maturation of their experience throughout college. Uh-huh. Caution, this is not a bucket list. Completion of all items on this list will likely result in death. Hello. Hello. Good luck being new. Okay. Click on every item you've done. MPS stands for member of preferred sex. So the guess was what? 50? That was the guess? Held hands romantically. Yes. Been on a date. Yes. Been in a relationship. Yes. Danced without leaving room for Jesus. Yes. Kissed a non-family member. Yes. I don't understand why people would kiss their family members. I've seen people kiss like their brothers. Doesn't make any sense to me. Kissed a non-family member on the lips. Scandalous. French kiss. French kiss in public. Kissed on the neck. Yes. Kissed horizontally. Yes. Given or received a hickey. Yes. Kissed or been kissed on the breast. Yes. Kissed someone below the belt. No. Kissed for more than 2 hours consecutively. Yes. Played a game involving stripping. No. Been seen or been seen by another person in a sensual context. Scandalous. Masturbate. To a picture. Someone else was in the room. I think I have been caught. Yes. Inanimate object. Yes. Seen or read pornographic material. Massaged. Gone through the motions of intercourse while fully dressed. Scandalous. Undressed or been undressed by a member of the preferred sex. Showered. Fondled. Blue balls. Among Us. Why did I say Among Us? sent us explicit text. Scandalous. Explicit photos. Yes. Cheated? No. Contraceptives? Let me see if something is a contraceptive. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes. Yeah. Uh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Gave. No. Received. No. Someone else's? No. Used with someone else? No. Spent the night. Scandalous. Been walked in on. Kicked the roommate out. Yes. Ingested alcohol in a non-religious context. Scandalous. Drinking game. Been drunk? No. Mm, mm. Use tobacco. Use marijuana. If you've never seen me before, good luck. Also, I feel like some of you are forgetting he they, but yeah. Marijuana. A drug stronger. I don't know. Does medicine count? No. Mhm. Ooh, we gained someone else though. Uh, been sent to the office of a principal dean. Uh, yeah. Been put on disciplinary probation or suspension. No. Damn. What was your score? Uh, public skinny dipping. No. Streaking? No. Cena, stripper. Non-person. Had the police called on you? Yes. Run from the police? No. Had the police question you? Yes. Had the police handcuffed you? The police wanted to handcuff me, but thankfully, no. Arrested? No. Convicted? No. Vandalism? Okay, let me see what counts as an act of vandalism. What counts as vandalism? Mm, no, I have not had 6, 7. What counts as a time? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Satisfying supplies? What does that mean? 6, 9? No, I don't. I'll say yes. In general, yes. Let me count. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. No. No. Where was I at? Parents' home. Uh-huh. No cook chair. No mile high. No. Someone older. No. What is voyeurism? What does that count as? You still haven't elaborated what satisfying supplies means. Uh, what is voyeurism? Watching others. No, I do not like that. Uh-huh. I'm not gonna comment on that too much. It would be nice to get 50K. And like, this is what I mean by getting a 1 literally means crimes. No. Okay. Share with the class. What's your final score? 46. Y'all were close with the 50. Damn. Damn. Very unpure of me. Very unwholesome VTuber of me. My bad. My bad. Woohoo! 46. Yeah. um, how long has this been going on for? Almost 5 hours. Yeah, I sure do. I have all the bitches in the world. Um, like an updated one. I think they do, but I have. Okay, so I have 3 left. I have the Enneagram personality test, the full scale IQ test and the innocence test, which is basically the same questions probably, but I think it's a little there's a few different things. So, wow. Uh, I might as well get them out of the way because I doubt I'll be live tomorrow. So, might as well give y'all extra content because I need to do a lot of editing tomorrow. Um, Probably like another hour, honestly. So that way I can get this over with. Yeah, totally. I'll do so good. Are these just the same questions? Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, I'll eventually take it. Let me just. I think I'll do this one first. It's another personality test. Perfectionist. Eh. Avoid pain and suffering. I certainly want to avoid mine.
Change your mindset.
Jesus. Sorry. I was opening a reel of mine. I guess. Uh, hmm. There's 11 pages. Oh. Mm, um, I avoid situations that bring up. Yeah. How much wood would a woodchuck? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a? How much wood could a? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck would chuck would do? What do I? Mm, I'm a rule for these, not for me kind of person, kind of. Mm, I hate caring for people. Yep. Mhm. I don't really know what that means. Am I unusually unique, chat? What? Thank you. I don't know what they mean by traditional anymore. I don't think people should look up to me. That's just kind of a bad idea. What are the ways? Ow. Hmm. How about you tell me instead of me assuming and I use my own interpretation? You tell me. I try to do it. There's. How much happiness or satisfaction do you get from your work? eBay, none. Streaming, well, I manage chat. I feel like some of you need to be reminded of that. Uh-huh. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah. My results, please. Analyzing your core fears and motivations. Identifying your personal superpowers. My results, please. Motherfucker. Uh, so I'm a 6. Uh-huh. Sixes are defined by deep uncertainty and mistrust of the world, and by a desire to secure a safe position for themselves to defend against threats. Sixes maintain a sense of vigilance, always anticipating and planning for the worst. They are tireless analysts and unfailing realists, thinking through every eventuality to ensure they are prepared. Risk awareness. 19 out of 20, baby. You can see a disaster coming from a mile away, and you're rarely blindsided when something goes wrong. You know where the emergency exits are, literally and figuratively. You are capable of great clarity and leadership in a crisis. Your mind tends to be very active, ensuring problems before they even. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. What a waste of time that was. 782. Mm-hmm. Mine is basically just saying I have anxiety. uh, okay, I need to sit down for this. I've been standing too long. Oh, let me fix my camera back to the low sitting. Yes, Twitch is very hard to actually grow by itself. And I put a lot more content on YouTube than I do uh, Twitch. Plus, I've had a channel since 2016 versus 2019. Okay, let me make sure my model is good and that my mic is back to its normal position. Wow. Ooh. Intelligence quotient, IQ, is the measure of. Warning, every online IQ test is bad. Yep. Okay. Procedure. This test has 6 sections. Each section has its own introduction. This test is meant to be taken solo, without references or materials. It will only be valid the first time you take it. So if you want an accurate result, do not start the test until you're ready. The average person takes between 10 and 15 minutes to finish the test. And this is important. See the graph below. What are y'all's guess on my IQ? Y'all all think I'm super smart, right? Y'all don't think I'm dumb? I'm the smartest VTuber around. All these things are true, right? There's not much benefit taking a tuber spelling time on the test, but if you speed through it in less than 10 minutes, your scores must. This test is provided for execution only. It should not be used as psychological advice of any kind. Most your content may be recorded and unless used for research otherwise. Okay. Begin. Okay, vocabulary. I got 102 on the last one. In this section, you begin a word and has to select from a list of other words which mean the same. There will be 10 answers. Okay. Do not guess. Big, mammoth, colossal, huge, large, hippopotamus, prodigious. I don't think that means big. Orderian, eliminacious. Blame, accuse, indict, arrest, vistify, in guilt, foil, populate, incupulate. charging someone, I mean, I guess that would count as blaming them. Cold, chilly, nippy, purposeless, freezing, insidious, reluctant. I mean, cold emotionally could be a few of these, but I think it's referring to. I'll do that just in case. Halt, terminate, provide, and scythe. Countermand, vestige. Short. Okay, so they're taking like a looser definition of the words. Precarious, with all. Mm-hmm. Beginner, newcomer, delinquent doesn't really mean connoisseur, sitter. I have a feeling that's thin. Loop. Mm. Okay, mental rotations. Okay. I feel like I'm good at this. Mm. My brain is hurting so much. Mm-hmm. Don't spoil me. IQ test for a reason. Uh, I have a massive headache. I have a massive headache. Oh, I'm kind of giving up on this. My head hurts too much. Uh, my eyes hurt. Enneagram subjects. Oh, I'm gonna suck at this one. I'm so dyslexic. I'm not gonna win this. Is anyone actually taking this along with me? Or y'all just judging me? What? Huh. Oh, red, NT. Mm. Mm. Ow. I was just kind of guessing at that point. Oh, my eyes hurt. What? What? Uh, I don't really know. Okay. Mhm. Okay, I'm figuring out how this works. Okay, so I don't get this one. Hmm. Exposure memory. Mhm. Thank you. Mm. Yes. Mm. When I was 7, I gained 5 points. Yay! What was your score? Yeah. So my memory is my best feature, even though I think memory is my worst thing. Verbal, spatial. Huh. Well, that's funny. I didn't graduate high school. um, the idea with IQ scores is to allow. I'm a little over the curve. Mm, let's go. That gave me such a headache. Mm. But hey, in terms of my memory, apparently I'm close to a genius. Not really, but hey, I got a good score. Patting myself on the back. Cool. Still missing one answer. Did I get perfect on anything? No. I've done IY. What does that mean? Uh, I'm smarter than you verbally. And nothing else. Mm-hmm. This test has been studied by the university researchers unaffiliated with this website. This is pretty unusual for your test. The average was 107. Mm, okay. Yay, I'm average. Smart. Uh, okay, this is the last test. Let me just. Nope, wrong thing. There we go. Okay. The innocence test. There's 100 questions, same logic as rice purity. Where do we think this innocent VTuber lies? Is hmm, is my score gonna be lower than 46? Higher? What's the guess? Ah, totally. I'm so pure. The innocence test. Fun fact, actually, really sad fact. The rice pretest was made in the 80s. That means that it includes none of the quintessential 21st century rebellious activities. Think sexting, fake IDs, Tinders. Welcome to Two Best Friends, reimagining the classic pretest. We hope you had as much fun as we did. Note, the innocent test is not bucket list, nor do we endorse the behaviors below. Let's see how I rank. Been on a date. Yes. Been in a relationship. Yes. Kissed. Made out in public. Yeah. Played a game. Sexted. FaceTime. FWB. I wonder what that could stand for. I wonder. Been in love. I've never did a dating app. What counts as a stranger? Like, I asked as like a classmates. I gave a classmate my number before I even said a word to them. I just handed them my number and ran off. Uh, maybe, I guess. I've been asked for your contact info by a stranger. Have I? I think so. Yeah. Hooked up with an ex. Yes. Slid into someone's DMs. Yeah. I think so. Watch porn. This might actually surprise people based on my previous thing, but I actually don't watch porn. I watch animated paid. Posted a thirst trap. I don't think my my intention was. Damn. Said I look? No, 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 no. My mouse has a mind of its own. I guess I would count that. Been to a party. I've I've uh I've been to like family friends parties. Yes, yes. So I don't count that. Been to a party. I'm gonna count that. I don't know if I want to count like family friend things or not, because people were getting drunk as hell there. I wasn't, but drink. Yeah. I From my parents, no. Smoked, no. Yes. ID. Police. Received. Yeah, I guess that doesn't count. Did I think so? Wait, been cheated, cheated slash been cheated on, been cheated with. I don't like that these are all combined into one. Like I've been cheated on, and I think with, but I haven't cheated. No, I don't know what counts as public. Um, does it? Uh oh. Uh, being questioned and handcuffed is very different. I feel like whoever made this doesn't. Mm, I've been questioned by the police. Mm, then I would say no. Then I didn't realize that message got held. Mm, fine. I'll add it. Here's something other than your ears. No. Stolen something. Crashed a car. Blocked. Ugh, I had a corona a few times. Christian teacher, no. Stalk someone's Snapchat location? No. Yeah, it was held. I had to approve it. I, 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 I've stalked. I've looked at someone's location, but on Instagram, not Snapchat. Got with two people in the same friend group. What counts as gotten with? I guess sleeping. That would be no, but I guess it probably counts as sleeping and not just other activities. Uh, you can tell someone young made this because who the fuck uses Snapchat? Um, 3 years older than me. Yeah. I can't tell if they mean gotten with as like sleeping with someone or like dated. Like, do they have like a? Because if it means slept with, no. Dated, yes. I don't. I'm gonna go with the interpretation that gotten with just means like dated. I'm gonna use that context. Well, it's not gotten on, it's gotten with, is the thing. But the only thing that changes is just this answer right here. So it's not like a big difference. Let me just double check. Mm, okay, what's my final score? 45. So like 1 point difference. Wild Child 45. Have 40 more points. You are the happy medium. You checked both yes and no on this list, but you definitely know how to have fun. We can't wait to see where you'll be in a few years. Hmm. Well, I got like a 46, so it doesn't really matter too much if it's reversed. It's just 1 point difference. Um, damn, 6 hours. This is gonna be a pain to edit. An 11. Am I just a whore? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay, but I think I will end it there since it's been 6 hours. My head is killing me. Hmm. Okay. Yes, please do not say anything about that question. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Interesting. I may take some of these tests, like maybe at the end of every year. No. Uh huh. No one is adding any scores to my life. Hmm. Yeah, everyone will get rejected by me if they are not my crush, and none of you are. I hope my crush does not even watch my streams, even though he knows about this channel. So hopefully he never sees this. Yeah. See you next time, where I will be uh a little less honest about my personality. Hmm. I was gonna say something about him, but I think if that happens, I should keep that a secret. Uh, Goodbye. Uh, I probably won't be live tomorrow because 6 hours is a lot. Well, I mean, my VODs are up permanently, so all they have to do is just look at my YouTube VODs and they will know. But I get the point. I get the point. Plus, I'm also going to probably clip a lot of this and turn it into more content for the sake of sweet, sweet views. uh, yeah. Um, what is today? Thursday. I'll probably be back Saturday or Sunday. It maybe. We'll see. Wow. So until next time. Bye. Well, then Sunday, Monday. Wah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Bye bye. I have to go question my life choices.